And I believe we are live. Hello, hello. Welcome everyone back for another Evertail summoning video. So today we are summoning the new unit Unicorn, and we're going to be testing her out. Welcome everyone to the stream. Welcome Haley, loves Chromie or Crime Scene Haley. It's good to see you all here. Thanks for coming. Oh, actually, I'm looking at the stuff. Is it not sharing? Hold up. How about now? Let's test it. Let's test it. Hello, hello. Okay, there it looks. Look. Okay, hold up. Now? Oh, what is happening? Okay, it's going. Oh, okay, can you see my, you can see my screen for on my phone? Just making sure, just because, like, I'm looking at my other monitor, it doesn't seem to be showing my phone screen. Sorry about that. But yeah, thanks again for coming. We see studio. Yeah, see, that's what I see. I don't know why it's not showing. Hold up. That is a little weird. I should be sharing my screen right now. Off my phone. It was working earlier. What is happening? Display capture, okay. It looks like it's like almost like a screenshot, because I can't see like the updated, like, your comments and stuff. Window capture? No, that's not what we want. Application? Let me try redo this. Okay. I think it's updated now. I don't know what happened there. Okay, there we go. Okay, now it's working. Sorry about the delay, guys, but we got it up. Okay, so we are summoning for the new unit, Unicorn. Thanks for coming, everybody. Thanks for updating me on, like, if the videos and stuff was working. I'm here. Gotta admit, wasn't expecting a fourth new character, especially considering there was no pre-warning, no event, nothing, and I'm kind of sad because, like, why? No, I agree. This came out of nowhere. Like, we usually have like a little of a bit of a break. Like, sometimes it's one or two, but like 3 is a lot. 4 in a row is like, it's unheard of, and like, yeah, she came out of nowhere. And I did see some people saying, like, oh, it's Unicorn, they're gonna bring back actual, like, monsters and, like, dragons and stuff. It's gonna be an actual unicorn. No, it's another waifu. It's a waifu called Unicorn. I was like, oh, nah, that sounds about right. But yeah, thank you for coming, everybody. Hopefully we can have a lot of fun, maybe contemplate life with you guys sitting in your rooms. But yeah, no worries if, like, you are tired or can't stay for the whole thing. I appreciate you just coming and interacting and hanging out. I'm not surprised it's a stun unit, though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Hi, hey, Calix, Ari, welcome to chat. Thank you all for coming. It's good to see you all. Yeah. So, dude, Unicorn. She seems like a really good stun unit. Like, I'm on my survival team right now because, I mean, stun plus her Rainbow Raid that gets unlocked after 300 TU, it's just like, it's survival right there. Like, it's a survival unit. And she sounds like she can stun a lot. Like, she can stun a lot for positive spirit, which is kind of crazy. Like 300 TU. So a lot of her kit revolves around discharge counters. What game is this? I've never played it. Oh, so this game is called Evertail. It's a gotcha game. So these are the banners right now, and I am summoning for this new unit right here, Unicorn. And then it's just pretty much strategy game with gotcha features, and um, yeah, like it's fairly popular. I think it's definitely been going up in popularity in the recent years, and it's getting a little bit more well known. But yeah, it's pretty fun, and I cover a lot of it on my channel. And I think like probably my most active community slash chat is within the Evertail community. So thank you guys all for coming. So yeah, her discharge counters are a big mechanic, and you get them essentially when she enters the battlefield, and when new enemies enter, they get 3 discharge counters, and the way that you remove them is when you use discharge strike. So the way I'm reading it is the enemy comes in, they have 3 at the start. You hit them with discharge strike, they're stunned for 300, and then one of them is removed, so they now have 2. So the next time you use discharge strike, they're stunned for 200. And the way that you reset it and get more charges on the enemy is by pushing them back with instant pushback. And that will essentially reset the number of charges they have when they re-enter the battlefield. Oh, I've heard of it. I always see you streaming it. I'm always so confused what the game is. Oh yeah. No worries, no worries. It's yeah. It's pretty much strategy game, and there's a lot of waifus. Like before there was like Ludmilla and Riz, but now there's like everything's a waifu. Unicorns are waifus. Like everything's a waifu. Things have changed a little bit, but the whole premise of the game is pretty much almost the same, sort of. But yeah. So yeah, you get more from instant pushback, and magical experience is essentially a give turn that purifies and gives you 2 spirit, and it only costs 50 to you. So it's really strong as a support, and it becomes locked until you attack the enemy again. So probably till you get like 100 to you, because her 2 attackings are Rainbow Raid and Discharge Strike. So it's going to be one of these 2 probably, instant pushback or the give turn, and then you'll be able to do some sort of attack, and then you could probably do another give turn with magical experience. And Rainbow Raid looks insane. Let's see. My problem is I summoned her, but I don't have her on a good team. She'll mess up my burn with her instant give turn and debuff clear. Yeah, that's true. I was thinking she would not be very good for burn. As she's stunned, won't work with the sleep well either. Yeah, I mean, see, if you have sleep, my concern was the instant pushback, because if you have enemies slept and then you push them back, I'm hoping the AI doesn't push them back, because the sleep is a little bit more valuable than the pushback. And also, like, just there's so many units with entry skills, like it's like sometimes the pushback isn't always the best. How many soul stones are in your account? So I'm on my survival team. I am at 853k, so I have a good amount of soul stones on this thing. I mean, it would be cool to hit 1 million. But I already hit 1 million on my Crisis team, so it's like I'll get there. I'll get there eventually, but I have wiggle room to spend. I still hope I don't like go 500 for one copy though. Like regardless, anything, just don't want to go to pity. But hey, she's fast. South. Yeah, true. That is true. Hey, good to see you in chat. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you back again. Yeah. So Rainbow Raid cost 2 spirit, 100 to you, which is not bad because it's 600% damage to 2 enemies and it ignores Hold Ground Plus, which is like, that's like the big meta thing right now, is just things that ignore Hold Ground Plus, and the fact that it targets 2 enemies and hits hard is really good. And the main caveat behind that is it's a survival unit, which it's locked behind 300 to you, so she just has to survive long enough to be able to use it. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It was a pretty good week so far. Yesterday I would have streamed, but I was having some technical difficulties. Like the update for the last patch on Evertail, it just would not download. And I checked Reddit, and a bunch of people are having the same issue. But thankfully, it just resolved itself. Like, I don't know if it was a server side, but I was able to download the update, and so that's why I was able to host the stream for today, thankfully. Hi, SSSSS. Welcome to the stream. I'm happy to see new people here, as well as old people. I have issues with those types of game. Is all I care about is how cute the characters are. That is true. Like, if you're looking for waifus, there's a lot of waifus. If you're looking for husbandos, not so much. There's Finn. That's about it. And there's like only one variant. So it's great if you like waifus and for the art. If you like lewd art, there's a lot of lewd stuff. It's changed a lot. I never really pay attention to how good their abilities are, how powerful they are in general. Yeah. I mean, I say play however you like. If you find it enjoyable to collect all the waifus, all the pretty characters, go for it. As long as you're having fun, definitely do what you want to do and play how you want to play. And like for me, even though I do like to look at how good the characters are, I don't try super hard in arena to be like the top 50 people or something, because mainly because power creep, like it just changes so fast. So even though I do value like the characters and their mechanics, how well they go together, I'm not really pushing for trying to be number 1 or anything. And that's just, I enjoy that more, and it's less stressful, and just play how you want to play. Soul Rich Soul Stones, how many years have you been playing Evertail? It's a good question. I've been playing for a long ass time. Do you guys know off the top of your head? Like maybe like 2016, 20 something, maybe 20. I don't know. It was definitely before COVID. How long has it been out? I have to look at what my first video of Evertail was. Definitely pre-COVID at least. I mainly focus on War and Realms and Arena once in a while. Okay, yeah. Go summon the character, bro. I'm talking to people. Chill. We're good. We'll get there. We gotta talk about the character. We gotta see our initial thoughts, see if they line up, and kind of lay out the kit for everybody. So her passive skills are damage reduction, which is always good. She has a hold ground, which is, it's just nice to have hold ground. And when she gets a turn, it's a life flip when she's under 50%. So I feel like this is kind of balanced in the sense of she's not constantly life flipping, it's only when she gets a turn. And her TU is pretty quick, like 100 is the most for her life flip, so she should be decently tanky. Unfortunately not hold ground plus, but hold ground's still good. Like you take what you can get. grant all allies armor status and enemies 3 discharge. Start triggers at the start of the battle, and when she enters the field, and new enemies get 3 discharges. So at the very beginning, everyone gets discharges, so you can instantly stun a whole bunch of people. And then you automatically get armor for your allies. And armor is good because it reduces damage by 50% right there. And not only that, but I think it's good because it also helps with just a way to purify bad statuses like Mega Poison or Sleep. Most likely Sleep. Sometimes Burn. Burn's not that detrimental, but yeah. But hey, she can go with Himiko once I move her to the Sleep team. Oh, true. That's 2 stun units, multiple stun units. I mean, stun, just stacking on stun's always nice. Unicorn is a good character for stun, and Unicron is the best combo for Storm Arthur. Okay. Last time I played a game like this, my friend thought I was going gay because I was in love with one of the characters. And 2, a lot of characters are so good in the game I used to play are ugly. I mean, I mean, if they look good, they look good. Like you can't. Then again, I also don't know how many people play Evertail that publicly in front of people. But yeah, no, I mean it's good. And her other passive is enemies entering the battlefield have a 20% chance to get stunned for 50 to you, up to 100% chance if you fully awaken her. So I'm going to summon 1 copy, play around with her. I'm most likely going to fully awaken her to get that 100% chance, because having a guaranteed 50% chance on stun entry is actually really nice, because a lot of units have instant entry, like speedy entries where they immediately get turns. And I don't think most of them are stun immune. So it'll just help a lot to not have immediate stun and speedy entry enemies coming out. And whenever another ally enters the battlefield from reinforcements, they get armor. And this unit gets Sleep Ward triggered at the start, and whenever a unit enters the battlefield from reinforcements. So she's going to be getting a good amount of Sleep Wards, which is nice because sleep is the meta right now. Like, you want Sleep Wards, anything that helps. And yeah, armor is always nice. So yeah, whenever another ally enters from reinforcement, they get armor. So I actually heard, I actually saw exactly that thing. I saw Dark Sun Wukong. That's what I wanted to try out with her, and I have her on this team. I heard you could get Dark Sun Wukong, and you immediately get 5 copies, because she will not have her counter stance. Like, the armor will override it, so she'll be immediately able to do doubling arts and get doppelgangers and copies. That's like the number 1 thing I wanted. Like, that sounds so good, and it's gonna be so terrible to fight enemies against. But I'm super excited about Dark Sun Wukong. It was not one game. It was not this game. It was some other weird game. My whole family knows I play. That way the character is way more detailed. I mean, there's a lot of very detailed characters. Like, I know a lot of games like Jiggle Physics as well, and there's a lot of really sketchy, like suspicious, might not be safe for work games. So yeah, I mean, like a bunch of my friends, I don't know if my family kind of knows that I play this game, but it's not the most hey, I play this in front of everybody in public kind of games. But yeah, could be worse, could definitely be worse, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, so we are starting with 853k. Hopefully we can get our first copy in like 100, 200. So like before like 43 would be ideal. 843. So hopefully we got lots of people in stream. Hopefully we can get some good luck. And let's start summoning. Yeah, bro, if one of my friends walk into my room ever see me watching this, I'm legit gonna get destroyed. I mean, thankfully, Unicorn is actually, I feel like it's on the, like, more mild side. It is not as lewd as some other characters could be. Like, I feel like Unicorn is definitely on the safer side. Like, chat, wouldn't you agree with me? Like, Unicorn is not that bad. Like, she's not that bad. I don't know what her fully awakened version looks like, so I could be putting my foot in my mouth beforehand. But what I'm seeing right now, like the banner, doesn't look bad. She's safe. She says she's safe. Like Bride Cindy. Yeah, no, dude. Third form Bride Cindy. People warned me. I was not actually prepared to see what I saw for Bride Cindy. That was insane. Go summon, bro. You have so many souls in your account. I do have a lot, but could always use the luck. Yeah, she looks pretty safe. Others are kind of questionable. They're very, very questionable. Like again, Bride Cinderella. She's pretty much just in a bathtub. Like, she's pretty much in the bathtub. I tried to like. There we go. We got one. We got Unicorn. I am Unicorn. I'm on a night looking for my true master. Maybe it's you. Maybe you have a very pure heart. I'm standing a bit close. I get that a lot. ... Please get used to it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, definitely thought this could be taken as like an actual unicorn, that sentence, but it's a waifu. It's a female character. Let's see. We got yeah. We started at 53. It's at 47. Yeah, that was like 6. Easy. Early summon. There we go. Love to see it. Woo! Yeah, there we go. To think, Dior recommended you guys. Yeah, I misspelled his name. He's gonna be bad. So what? Spell his name correctly. What is who recommended us to you? What if he sees? Quickly correct. Never happened. Georgeland 127. Oh, okay, nice. I mean, I'll gladly take any recommendations from people's. And it's always fun to have more people in chat, because you always get I don't know, it's just more entertaining. It's a whole lot more fun for me than just summoning by myself, because you get a shared experience of like the lucky summons and like or the really bad ones. There's a lot of really bad ones too. So you guys stick there with me through all the rough summons as well. Okay. Still not too bad. Honestly, still not too bad. AKA Joreen. Bro, he told me that. LOL. Let's just say I'm a friend of his. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're able to join the stream and you're available. Okay, let's test her out a bit. Okay, let's throw an arena. Okay, let's replace her with Frankenstein. Frankenstein, I feel like, I don't know. It was we gotta put these guys up. We need Dark Sun Wukong. Frankenstein, I just wasn't feeling it really that much. Okay, we need... Where is she? We could actually try Himiko as well. Well, I saw someone say Himiko. Let's just throw a bunch of the characters I heard in chat being recommended. So I saw Himiko, I saw Dark Sun Wukong, I saw someone say King Arthur as well. And then let's try the actual unit herself. That should be 4. I don't know if this is going to be a good combo, but these are the names I remember seeing in chat. Oh, actually, can I get her to 100? I can. Oh, yeah, let's get her to 100. Get her leveled up. And then I could... I'll just... we probably want a guard, but... Let's replace that. And then we'll put our other units, like, later on, and then we can just add them back later. There's Odin... There's Musashi. And yeah, that's more or less. Oh, there's Dark Cinderella. Sure. Throw Dark Cinderella there too. Okay, let's get some weapons on. 200s. I need... Is 160 the highest? Oh, I guess 160 for you. And let's just throw some weapons on some other people. And everyone has an accessory. Okay. Bro, he told me about that. Hello. Hey, not my fault. Ron is the one who said it. Let me guess, spell check being dumb. Yup, he told me that too. I can't lie, it was pretty funny. Shark Rider, who's... Okay, Shark Rider. There we go. Normally at Ron's streams, has drawn Joreen and George. A legit hate Joreen's Sheik SM. Although I have to admit, introducing George to Kanga and anime, he would have been depressed, uncultured manga. A depressed, uncultured man is wild. I know him in real life and like younger than him about 15 years. Oh, damn. Okay. So you guys know each other personally. That's good. That's good. I mean, it's fun being able to just talk and hang out with people that you know in real life and just bond over stuff and whatnot. Ooh, actually, I want to do a raid. Let me do this raid and get some green pots. I definitely need some green pots. I mean, if the raid's like right there, might as well. I feel like I haven't done a raid in a long time. Damn, it's like I'm like the last friend he's got. I'm kind of newest friend since, well, the last guy. Oh, okay, I'm sorry for your loss. Cancer sucks a lot. I'm really sorry to hear about that. But I'm glad that you're there for your friend. And yeah, cancer's real rough. It's definitely takes a toll on people. Like it's hard for everyone. It's hard for the person. It's hard for the family, the friends, and it's a tough time. So I'm glad that you're there for your friend, because having people to just support you and just enjoy life with you and have your back, definitely a huge must-have. Okay, let's check this out. Okay, yeah, we do get the instant doubling arts. We are a little low on spirit, though. Oh, but she does do the give turn. That's pretty good. Okay, and it's fine because we have a bunch of copies. And this would probably work even better if I had a guard. But I just threw together a bunch of units that I saw on in the comments of like, oh, that would be good together. And I do like the Dark Sun Wukong. Let's see how Himiko goes. Ooh, that's a little tough. We were around during Minecraft and COD days, so that's how we first met. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I mean, that must be a pretty long friendship then. George was like heavy COD player he is. Right now he passes out at home since I talked with him. Okay, so he's just sleeping, sleeping it off. Every night at Ron's stream, he drinks so much to the point he ends up passing. Oh, dude, he's the one that's like constantly drinking. Like he drank a crazy amount last time. Like, I think you guys were saying like shot every time something happens, or like you were just saying like he's gonna take a drink every time Ron dies in Overwatch, and I hope he didn't, because I think Ron died a lot. I really hope he did not take a drink every time Ron died. Okay, and you can see the 3 charges underneath the enemies. Instant pushback. Big stun. Oh yeah, dude, these are massive stuns. Ooh, maybe we can get... Nah, it doubled. I was like, maybe we can get rid of their Dark Sun Wukong. Almost. He legit says he'd be drinking 30 beers. Oh my god, that's insane. That's a lot of alcohol. I know, I'm his second drinking buddy. His other left for Europe. Ron died about 200 times. Oh my god. I've seen the empty bottles. I'm a light drinker, more of 4. Bro must be so hungry over the next day. Oh man, hopefully he can hang on to his liver. Like, that's a lot of alcohol. Okay, so Unicorn died, so I'm gonna skip this fight. I did kind of see what happened. It just looked like Dark Sun Wukong just kept whacking away, and it was the poison. So that makes sense. Because it's not Whole Ground Plus, you still have to worry about poison. Like poison teams, and you still have to worry about burn, I guess, a little bit. But because she does get armor, that can help to counteract it a little bit. But yeah, I think fully awakening her will definitely help her against enemy Dark Sun Wukong, so because it'll increase that 20% to 100% chance of getting that Dark Sun Wukong stunned. So she will not be able to instantly just demolish your team, because she has her speedy entry, which is whenever she enters a field, well, she gets Endure for one, and then she gets a turn somewhere. This unit will immediately get its turn by having its T reduced by 0. Effect when it's entered from the battlefield, from the reinforcement. So yeah, I think the way that it works is Unicorn should have a 100% chance when fully awakened when Dark Sun Wukong enters. So this should trigger, but then she should get stunned, so instead of instantly getting her turn, she should be set back by 50, is what I'm hoping. Do you guys know? Like, or can you guys confirm? Honestly, it's surprising. His body has been taking so much alcohol 20 plus years, making him tolerant. That's insane. I am lightweight for sure. Hope you have good luck if you're going to fully awaken her. Speaking of stun, I got a massive stun record yesterday on Tower of Trials. Your summer lifeguard Lud 4,156 you stun. Damn, that's insane. That's a crazy amount of stun on one unit. Yeah. Okay, I think I will be fully awakening her. Hopefully she works the way I think she's supposed to work for like instant turn peoples. Okay, so we got 1 down, just need 4 more to go. But yeah, drink responsibly, guys. Like, it is fun, but definitely definitely don't go overboard. Uh, Alcohol withdrawals are definitely real. I've seen them in hospitals. They do not have a good time. So yeah, definitely try to. Oh, we got a. Is that? Yeah, that's a second copy. Oh yo, no, it's not. Oh, we got baited. Oh, we got baited. I saw Knight. It was something super similar. It was something super similar. Let's see what the weapon is. Okay, that's not bad. That's if it was all enemies, that actually kind of might be hard. If it was like a single enemy, easy. All enemies, it's definitely more stun team. Like she is kind of more single unit stun. Damn. Oh, I did not read what I have to sell. It's selling weapons or selling something. Do these weapons used to be valuable? No longer valuable. Maybe it's characters? Yeah, since they removed the cost limit, yeah, rare units and stuff are just completely useless. Space? Okay, yeah, we got space. We got space. I'm more of a COD player, but I'll do some anime-based games since I've got this theory that maxed out on luck stat. Okay, okay. I mean, dude, having good luck on anime games and just gacha games, 100% gacha games, makes a huge difference. Because I think a good portion of the games I have has some sort of RNG involved. And I don't know. A lot of times it's a very big hit or miss. Sometimes it's super lucky, and then other times it's just really bad luck streaks. So, I mean, having good luck, I feel like can't go wrong. Like, more than welcome. Seriously, that's so much fun. I'll do I've rode something 59 times over getting an A rank on the 6 and some got a S rank somehow. Yeah, I mean, depending on the game, some games have like soft pity and hard pity. Like Genshin games and MiHoYo has soft pity. Come on, come on. Second copy. Second copy. Okay. Surely this is her, right? Lone Knight wanders looking for someone who's asleep. Okay, okay. Have to remember this, not the other knight. Yeah, no, there we go. There. Second copy. Second copy. There we go. Heck yeah. Okay, 2 down, 3 to go. And we are about 170 in or so? Something, yeah. Around there, around there. What's up, got here late? I'm really tired because of yesterday. Hey, welcome, Hero. Good to see you, yeah. Hi. Hey, it's another one! Dude, back to back, Himuro is in the house. Himuro has brought the good luck back to back. There we go, heck yeah. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. You brought the good luck. You brought the good luck. Whatchamacallit? When you get 5 copies, you can evolve. Yeah, kind of. Pretty much. You can more or less evolve it. It's, so for this character, when you get copies, there's a 20% chance that you can stun an enemy. But for each copy that you get, you add another 20% chance. So if you have 5 in total, which is what I'm going for, you can get 100% chance of stunning the enemy. So like it just makes it much stronger, the unit. And then you also get like a different picture artwork as well. Ain't no way. Yeah, dude, you brought the good luck. You definitely brought the good luck. I got disappointed in reverse 1999. Oh no, what happened? What happened in reverse? Is it the summons? Did the summons go bad, or is it the story? Like, did the story just not hold up after a while? I'm a friend of now very passed out sleeping George Land. Magico, let me guess. He drank too much. Damn. Lost the 50-50. Oof. Dude, 50-50s are rough. I mean, it could be worse. It could be worse. At least you're guaranteed the next one, because Evertail, there are no 50-50s. It's just 500. Like, at least you're guaranteed next banjo will be 50-50. But yeah, 50-50s they can suck sometimes. Hopefully, maybe you get it. You might get it early. You might get an early 5-star or early summon, dude. Himuro, can you give me 3 in a row? I don't know. I was like, maybe, but yeah. I mean, I'm happy with 2. I'm totally down for 2 in a row. 3 copies, 2 to go. He drank more than normal. 35 beers. That's insane. That's a lot of alcohol, man. That is definitely want to keep an eye on him. Maybe try to limit his intake. And yet my first ever account that I've thrown in got the new character on freaking 1 pull. Dude, it's kind of like the I feel like sometimes just alternate accounts or just mule, like boss mules or boss accounts or alternate accounts, sometimes they just never struggle. Like, it's like, I don't know if there's an algorithm. Sometimes maybe you just get luckier and like they have a higher % chance if you're a new account to summon, maybe. But like sometimes you get the character and you're like, dude, I wasn't actually expecting to like get them, but now I gotta use this account because I got them. And you're just like, I guess I have another account that I'm managing. He's been waiting for Ron to do a stream. I checked myself out. Bro, I swear I drank 35 beers. My life would be legit controlled by anyone sober next to me. Last track I drank that much, aka my boyfriend legit had to help me about everything. I was a mess. No, dude, I feel like there's like stages. Oh my god, there's another one! We just need one more. We just need one more. Dude, this has been really lucky. Like, I think this has been really, really good. What are we at? What do we at? We at 831. That's like 220. 220. Dude, 22k for 4 copies. 22k for 4 copies. That's super good. That's super good. That's definitely up there on the very lucky side. Like, 22k sometimes will only get you 1 copy. Sometimes I'm still looking for the 1 copy at 22k. Yeah, sometimes I'm still looking for the first copy at 22k. This is super, super lucky stream. Super lucky. Oh my god, this is great. This is great. He just sometimes does 41 once someone decides to pay. But I've only gotten here and luck is increased. No, yeah, dude, you definitely brought the luck. You 100% brought the luck with you. Thank you for coming to the stream, bringing our good luck with us. Heck yeah. Bro, someone control that man. I wish that I was lucky. I didn't bother for fully awakened because my RNG medium par. Now he's got a gun in his hand. He's gonna get home and he's hitting every single shot. Damn. Oh wait, what happened? Oh. My phone went to sleep because I got too excited. That's what happened. I was like, wait, everything went black. Okay, yeah. Best of luck on the last copy. True. Okay, everyone's here in chat. How many more multi-summons do you think we need for that last copy? I mean, we're 22 in, which is super good. How many more multis do you guys think? Do you think it's gonna take like another 3 or 5 maybe? Predict 50 summons, I think. Okay, so 5 multis, 5 multis. Oh, pennies and dimes. Oh, he got every shot on pennies and dimes. Damn. I mean, dude, I'm not that good at playing quarters. I'm assuming it's same thing as quarters. 10k, I'm saying. Less than 5. Okay, so we're getting less than 5, 5, and 10. How the hell does he do it drunk? Drunken Ragnarok Thor. Dude, that's insane. He's not human. Okay. Hopefully, we can get lucky. Let's see where we're gonna go at. Here is number 1. Okay. Let's see if it's under 5k or 5k. Here's number 2. Himuro bringing the luck. Yo, oh my god. No way. No way. Dude, that's actually insane. That is like 24k for Fully Awakened. 24k, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's insane. Shihariar. Yeah, less than 5k. There we go. There we go. What the fuck, dude? It's insane. I mean, super good luck. Yeah, if you can summon her within 24k, 100% worth the Fully Awaken. 100% worth it. If you can get that lucky. Bro, I drank that much, I stopped. Shoot, I probably hit myself in the head. Congrats, bro. You played VR for YouTube as well. Damn. Now my head's itching. I also want to pull. I mean, disclaimer. You will most likely not get Fully Awakening at 24k. Most likely you'll get 1 to 2 copies, maybe. Like, on average, if you did this many pulls, you'll get like 1 to 2 copies. Somewhere around there. Most likely you will not get Fully Awakening. This is just super lucky. Very, very lucky. And now we can try out our new Fully Awakened version. So up here, the Awakening, here's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then her artwork will change when we ascend her. Right here. Moment of truth. Safe for YouTube. Safe for YouTube artwork. Yeah, that's fine. We're fine. We're good. That's nothing. Yeah, that's nothing. We're good. It's just feet. It's just feet pics. We're all good. YouTube's not gonna get angry about feet. We're chill. We're chilling. We're chilling. Algorithm is not gonna complain. Not gonna get in trouble for feet. Yeah. Compared to the other stuff, feet's nothing. Feet's nothing. My question is where all his skills coming from. Yeah, I know, bro. Dude's a robot or something. Can't I kind of since he was 4. Damn. That's what friends told me. Is this also in Florida with you, Haley, or is this somewhere else? How do you aim after drinking 41 beers? How do you walk, live alive? 4-year-old with a dude. That's insane. Wait, when's Lucky Fountain coming back? Lucky Fountain like just happened for me. I just pulled Lucky Fountain. One of my accounts I got 59 actually, which is really amazing. Again, I believe 6k does not exist, or 60 does not exist. It's all just I don't know if it's 5.9 or 59, but yeah, 6 does not exist. It's fake. It's imaginary. Look at those soul stones. Congrats, bro. Wrong timing. Yeah, thank you for the congratulations and everyone for coming. So with the whole return logging, I can actually grab more soul stones. Look, there's another 850 soul stones and 40 limit break potions. Gonna grab that right there. Thank you very much. I'll grab everything I can. Might as well. It's right there. And let's jump back into arena. I kind of want to see. I wanna fight another Dark Sun Wukong. I want to see if my theory about the stun entry is correct, and if I can just instantly, if I can deny that speedy entry for units that immediately get turns. Lucky Fountain's Feet Finder, yeah. I mean, I don't think they're gonna look for the feet are fine. The feet are fine. We're good. We're good. Lucky Found available now, or come back on 3031. Yeah, it should be available now if you haven't already done it. He was alive during the time the world was at its peak. Did it just ended? He was around when Reagan got out of office, giving me that 800. Wait, I'm not a history major, am I wrong? I'm actually never gonna mess with George. Is this your other account? Oh yeah. So I have multiple accounts. Right now I am on my survival team account because of Unicorn. I feel like she's definitely fit in survival. Lots of stun, as well as her Rainbow Raid, which unlocks at 300 TU, which fits in with the survival theme. I mean, survival, it's very freely used phrase of survival because not all of my characters fit in there, but it's sort of themed around survival. Very, very loosely. I love you. Their name is actually just I love you. I want to see a Dark Sun Wukong somewhere. I mainly just want to test that speedy entry theory. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Okay. Dark Sun Wukong, where are you? Oh, I see. My ears are ringing like when I hear sounds. Yeah, I just drink with him and game with him too. I'm really good friends since he needs someone to stop him from ending. Yeah, hopefully, I'm glad that you're there for them. Definitely, I'm sure he really appreciates you being there for him, cause yeah, sometimes life can be rough. So I'm glad that you're there for him. Thank you for being there for your friends. I feel like everyone should have a friend like you, like just to have someone to support you and got your back. Yes, testing. He got a gun all around his house, all over the person, so he's ready to use the intruder himself. Friends are goblins who never leave my house. I do, yeah, your friends do not leave your house. I never have time attempt anything. Yeah. Yeah. I'm from Hawaii, so we don't really have that much guns around. So I am not too familiar with how people usually handle and manage guns. Hopefully in a safe, responsible manner. And oh, there we go. We got one. We got a Dark Sun Wukong. We are fighting this person. But yeah, hopefully a safe manner, and I'm glad that you're there to help manage your friend and keep him in the okay zone. Wait, he still got a turn. Oh no. Oh no, sad. Okay, so it looks like it doesn't matter against enemy Dark Sun Wukongs. Still will get a turn because she's fully awakened and she should stun the enemy Dark Sun Wukong. Oh no, she did just now. Wait, what? Oh, maybe it was the counter stance that triggered instead. Okay, no, so we're good. So she does stun. She does stun. It's the counter stance that was triggered that she got the turn immediately. What's the name of the feet fetish character? What team is she suited in? I feel like there's a couple people with feet. I mean, Unicorn's, she's got feet on the third one. If I look around, I'm pretty sure there's probably more feet characters. Unicorn, oh, you're lucky since the Cubans didn't mess with ya. That's what George says. I don't know what he means by that sometimes. I am not too sure either. It's because of Light Anya. Oh, the stun absorb. That would also make sense. Like, stun absorb would definitely affect that as well. Wukong can double arts immediately. Nice. It's only on entry. Yeah, so she can't immediately get copies because of the armor, and the enemy ones do get stunned immediately upon entry, so they don't immediately get the turn, but they still have their counter stance. So if you hit them, they still get a turn from that. But yeah, I think she's very useful to have. I think she's very useful for your own Dark Sun Wukong, as well as against enemy Dark Sun Wukongs. Around double last night, a raccoon tried to run into my goddamn house, and my boyfriend said, call George to shoot it. And I just looked at him and said George was probably at the bar drinking his life away. Dude, Haley, you have like the craziest stories. I have not seen a raccoon just run straight. Was your front door open? How did a raccoon just come into your house? Ooh, the poison's getting me. Okay, so Mega Poison, definitely kind of an issue for Unicorn. Yeah, Mega Poison's kind of an issue for Unicorn just because it's the normal hold ground and not the hold ground class. So I think Poison's definitely a counter for her, but she does help Dark Sun Wukong and helps fight against Dark Sun Wukong and other units that have the immediate entry skills. Bro, yesterday he was with me at the bar after 4 shots of Kentucky Red Eye. I knew it was a bar. So this morning, damn, a friend of ours got a wife and about to have a kid. Back door was open because I was in the pool. Yes, it was 4 a.m. Damn, you're swimming super early in the pool. Damn, you guys are up super early. That or you just don't go to sleep till very late. I mean, you do watch Ron and our streams, and there's the time difference, so you do stay up pretty late. You do stay up pretty late. Alright, so we did check out the Poison teams. Let's change up the teams a little bit. Let's see, what do we want to see? I feel like Dark Sun Wukong has been like kind of my main focus. I've seen a little bit of Himiko, but again, she's not leveled up super high. Power of Rice would definitely help. Would defeat it, would survive on once. That's like hold ground. When deals damage, healed for 100% of. Okay, so she has life steal, hold ground, and 60% chance of healing if she survives. Okay, yeah. So just more survivability. Yeah, more survivability on Himiko if I got her ascended. We saw a little bit of King Arthur. The Regal Wave Master was nice, I think, because of ignoring Whole Ground Plus. Since Unicorn couldn't immediately use Rainbow Raid because it was locked behind survival, I do like the ability of King Arthur to get around Whole Ground Plus, like, faster in that aspect. Do we want to see other units paired with Unicorn? I feel like I'm kind of curious about a Burn team. Actually, no, Burn would be bad. Burn would be bad because they're immune to stun. I take it back. Okay, so Poison and Burn actually are kind of little rough for her. Poison and Burn, because Poison can get around Hold Ground Plus, or Hold Ground since it's not Plus, and Burn will get around her stun. Maybe sleep? Okay, yeah. Maybe I'll look for a sleep team to fight, but what other units do you guys want to see her paired with? Like, we got Moose, we got Dark Cinderella back here, we got Odin, we got Musashi. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Our friend back door is open to have. We celebrated with him till morning. I never sleep. You do not sleep. Let him go home with his wife and unborn child. Stayed up all night watching Ron, and when I'm not, I'm normally going mental. Yeah, definitely try to get more sleep, Haley. Just out of just safety and health concerns, just for your overall well-being. I drove him home in a car since I picked him up, and I'm the most sober. I'm 100% designated driver. Thank you for being sober. Don't want to crash. Bro, he's gonna drive off a cliff drinking too much. Does Unicorn work on poison stun teams? I want to say she probably does. Poison team was another one I was thinking about, because poison stun just go together usually. Like 1.0 poison stun was like bread and butter, because burn was only immune if they had burn, and with poison they got rid of that immunity. But with the newer burn units, they're just 100% immune, doesn't matter if they're burning or not. So I think it still helps poison. It's not as no, I think it still helps. I think it still helps, but it's just not as super synergistic as it was before, just because of power creep. But I think she could work on poison team. The whole universe is probably spying for him, bro. Now he mostly runs over deer and then chucks over shoulder tosses in the pack. He runs over deer and then he eats roadkill. Yo, Florida's wild, man. Damn. Bro, George is living in his own movie. You gotta remember he's drunker than most men. Dude, that's insane. Can you try her with Musashi? Oh, 100%, yeah. I will pair her with Musashi. Dude, George sounds super wild. Like, just chucking over roadkill and then eating it. That is, I definitely have, I feel like it's one of those things where, like, it's so crazy, it has to be real. Like, it's so crazy that you can't make this stuff up. Damn, that's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. Bro, if I ran over a goddamn deer, I'd probably KMS. He's a big guy, by the way. He's about 6. Yo, he's huge. He's 6'7", dude. He's over a foot taller than me. He's like, I'm like 5'6". He's like a foot and an inch high tall. Dude, he's massive. He said it to me once. It's free food. I mean, I guess technically it is. I guess. I mean, I also don't have the know-how of how to properly cook and prepare deer, even if it was not hit by a vehicle. Like, even if it was properly hunted. So, yeah. Let's try put the guard in with Unicorn. And we do know, I feel like we highlighted Dark Sun Wukong a lot, so let's put her back a little bit. And let's highlight Musashi and a little bit more King Arthur with her. And pair her with a guard this time. So guard should help with poison, and Anya can purify as well. So it should help with the poison. But I think I'm going to look for a sleep team to try to fight, because I want to see how that works, and then I want to see how well her sleep wards work as well. because yeah, I want to see how well her sleep wards work, and if she can be like a decent sleep counter, maybe, because poison can definitely kill her. Burn is kind of counters her as well, just because they're immune to stun. So I want to see where she feels around for sleep. Like, is she good against sleep, or is she gonna kind of struggle with sleep as well? Like, she's definitely a good support unit, and she does bring value, and she might be a carry. She's not really a carry. I mean, the damage could be good, but you gotta wait for the survival to unlock. 6'7", oh hell no, I'm legit 4'11". See, small people problems are just like, just not problems. Just, I relate with smaller people. I have a lot more smaller friends than taller friends. Like, Hawaii is definitely on the smaller side. Like, I feel like at 5'6", I'm more or less average. And even if you're smaller, like, it's not that uncommon. Like, I have other friends that are definitely smaller than me, like guys and girls, and I definitely feel average, since there's definitely smaller people than me in Hawaii. Like, we're all Asian, and we're on the smaller side. So, dude, 6'7" is huge. It's very, very big, very, very tall. He's a master marksman and hunter as well, so I let him attend that. Odin, please. Okay, yeah. Let's do one with this, and then we'll throw in Odin after. Or actually, wait, what are we rocking? We could switch King Arthur with Odin. Yeah, let's switch King Arthur with Odin. I mean, that should still be stun. Yeah. And then let's swap some weapons here. Here's a 200. And then we wanna, yeah, let's swap those two around. 200s. And I think that should be good. Put that there. Another weapon. I think, okay, no, you need a weapon. Okay, so our next lineup, we got Musashi as requested and Odin as requested. And then I just wanted to throw in a guard just to see how her survivability increases. I'm pretty sure it will be better, because in general, if you have any survival skill unlocked, the AI just immediately targets you as like #1 priority threat and just goes for it. So it's usually like they don't care about you until you unlock some sort of survival attack. Then you usually die before you can use it if like you don't have a guard. So hopefully Light Anya will be able to protect her long enough for the survival. Yeah, I think I'm a look for some stun units, or not stun, sleep units if possible. Oh wait, is that sleep? That's not really. Cleopatra, that's more imposters. Yeah, not quite. I mean, here we go. Yeah, this is sleep. Yeah. This is definitely sleep. Lights out, and then we got Sleeping Beauty. Yeah, 100% sleep. Let's try BK Dragoneel. See how good the sleep wards are. Okay. Sleeping. Pushback. Wait, was she not pushback? Am I missing something? I don't think she has a immovable on Lancelot. Why did it not push back? Do you guys know? I met him. He had a dad beer gut. It's gone now. Oh, that's good. He was jacked like compared to Dwayne Johnson. Oh damn. Now he's kind of getting over the dad beer gut, and he started gaining his tone muscle back. That's good. My question is, how the fuck is he 6'7"? Wait, BRB. Oh, backwood people grow tall. I'm a backwood person who lives in the city. I'm legit almost 3 feet taller than me. Yeah, that's huge. Me and him are an inch apart. 6'6". Man, you guys are very tall. My boyfriend's 6'1" and so much taller than me. I had next to 6'7". I would be a legit an animal. Fuck what? Why are you so tall? How? Dude, you mean, in Hawaii, even 6 feet is very tall in Hawaii. I'm backwoods boy like George. I got some tall genetics. I can't tell I'm short or you guys are tall. We're basically Jurassic Street. I'm legit 4'11". T, I'm sorry, I'm myself coming off a hanger. Not gonna lie, I thought George would be a short person. I mean, if you come to Hawaii, I feel like you would not be as, like, you'd still be on the shorter side, but you would not be alone. 6 feet is definitely tall for Hawaii. Like 5 feet is shorter side, but not the shortest. Like, they're definitely shorter people. Okay, so it looks like she died. Sleep team is definitely destroying. I did see parts of it. Like, it might have helped her a little bit, but with the amount of sleep going on with the rest of the team, it doesn't look like it's enough to, like, solo carry the whole team against a sleep team. Which it makes sense, and it's fair, because you don't want, like, one character to just completely obsolete your entire team. And it is a ward, so it's like a one-time use. And Sleep's just really strong right now. Here's another Sleep team. It's like Sleep, Poison. Maybe? They're very strong and very high level, though. Maybe. Well, we'll see. I mean, Snow White's a little on the older side, but you got... That's like a brand new unit, and then you... Actually, no, this is different. This is different Snow White. This is the transformation one. It might be okay. It might be okay. Let's try it. Let's try it. Alright, there's the pushback. Stun, nice. Supreme stun. Okay, lots of stuns going. True Time Blaster would help. Oh, yo, she got one shot. That was... I mean, stats are... 200 stats are big. They're very big. Okay, the double one's nice. Yeah, the Odin stun is pretty huge. Yeah, I feel like she does do a good job supporting other units, but I don't know, I feel like Dark Sun Wukong's like her best friend. Like, it's just so abusable. And just so easy to just abuse the mechanic. Come on, Musashi. Oh, that's right, she can purify. She can purify. That is actually really nice. That will help. Ragnarok. There we go. Okay, I think Odin was pretty nice. I mean, she was able to stun, and they're both kind of survival-ish units, and she was able to get Ragnarok off, and it kind of works because Dark Sun Wukong's right there to just immediately get another turn after. And Musashi, I don't know, I feel like she's just good. And she pairs well because Unicorn can purify Musashi, because I don't know if she can get... Well, she does have some wards, but, I mean, purification, like, external purification, it doesn't hurt. Like, it's all... Oh, there we go, Rainbow Raid. Okay, so she does have her survival skill unlocked, and I kinda expect the AI to just focus her. Because they kinda just tend to. Okay, Poison Ward used up. It's okay. Rainbow Raid. I could definitely see it being really useful if you get her to 200, fully awaken her, and just throw in a bunch of investments. Like, multiple target, ignore whole ground plus, and 600% damage. That's a lot of good things going for her. Wow. Yeah, I think we're good. We are good. Alright. Sorry I wasn't paying attention to chat as much. I wanted to focus a little bit on the units and how well they pair with Unicorn, just because I feel like I wasn't paying as much attention as I should have for the other arena. Okay. Let's catch up on chat. Sorry, coming. Okay, sharp person. Don't tell him I said that. He's chill after hangover. Dude, hangovers are rough. I'm getting kind of tired, not gonna lie. The first thing he does is wake up, shoot a bottle from his windowsill that's on a tree at 100 yards away. I mean, that's impressive. I definitely could not do that. He fired a short range pistol that far. Hangover is still affecting me. I think I'm gonna go enjoy the festival right now and watch some fireworks later. Oh, nice! Go and have some fun at the festival. Thank you for stopping by and joining. At least it came by, brought some good luck on our side. Oh no, 100%. Definitely brought a lot, super good luck. Like, insane luck. My 8th girlfriend has left me. I don't know why, coming off a hangover. Bro, I went to the beach today. I'm stupid. I forgot to put sunscreen on my shoulder. Burnt face, burnt cheeks so red. Oh, dude, sunburns are rough. Like, you're definitely gonna feel it. Maybe I'll do a summoning session for Unicorn. I hope some of your would check it out. Bye, guys. Yeah. Good luck on your summons for Unicorn. Hopefully, you get lucky. Maybe I'm unwanted, but I have not been in 8 relationships. Bye. Bye, take care. We'll watch if you stream Himuro. Yeah! Yeah, I mean, dude, 8 relationship is a lot. I think I'm only at 3. And the thing is, like, you don't necessarily want more relationships. You just want... Ideally, you just want to find one good one. So, having a lot is fine. And you could just still be looking, but I wouldn't really gauge people on the number of relationships, because you really want to just find the ones that are good quality relationships. First was good, second was kind of Karen-like, third she was shy, fourth was no good. Damn. I mean, sometimes it just doesn't work. Sometimes people just don't mesh well together, and it's not necessarily bad on one person or the other. It's just sometimes just doesn't work out with personalities. Like, personalities clash. Not everyone is meant for everyone, which is totally fine. Like, not everything, like you shouldn't try to force a relationship that isn't working. Like, if, like, both of you guys are miserable, just why prolong the misery? Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, I do think... I think she works pretty well with stun. She helps with other stun like Odin. She definitely helps with speedy entry people. Let's do our last arena, and I mean I don't think we need to mix around anyone. Like I feel like that was a pretty solid teammates. Unless you guys want to see anyone else in particular. Can you try her solo in event stage? I'm assuming you mean Tower of Trials? Because I think that's what we did last time. Because the actual event stage was like, whatchamacall, it was like very low level things or just against level 200s and she just instantly died. So I'm assuming you mean Tower of Trials. Bro, oh my god, my face is so sunburned. Dude, you gotta put on the sunscreen. I mean, I helped my nephew with his 3-year-old birthday party. Like, even though like I brought out the canopy and stuff and we were under the shade and whatnot, still sunscreen. Just lather yourself with sunscreen. I feel like I just go outside so much that I just automatically just always put on a whole bunch of sunscreen. And try get some aloe or aloe vera if you can for the sunburn. Like I think it helps. Like it feels kind of sticky sometimes, but I feel like it's worth it. Like just the pain of the sunburn just sucks a lot, where I think it's just worth it. Oh, okay, we are fighting burn units. This is not gonna go well for her. In the sense of she can't stun. Yeah, this is not gonna go well for her. Oof. I mean, I think the only thing going for her right now is her life flip, because these are older units. The TU for... Oh, no, not enough. Yeah. So my Tower of Trials has burned. It's gonna... It's gonna be rough. And as for the event itself, let me... I can throw her on a solo. Like, I feel like it depends on the matchup. Here we go, Unicorn. Yeah, it kind of depends on the matchup. She really likes to use pushback, though. Oh, and, okay, that actually makes sense, because she can't use give turn since there are no units to give turn to. So, by herself, it's essentially just going to be alternate these two. It's going to be Discharge Strike, pushback, Discharge Strike, pushback, until you run out of Spirit, and you just have to do an extra Discharge Strike, or until she unlocks her survival skill. When she unlocks her survival skill, I don't know if she probably will still keep spamming pushback. Maybe. I told my boyfriend to bring it, but he forgot. Oh no! The sunscreen's so important. Same question always arise. Why does the nice guy never get the girl? I mean, it's not necessarily the nice guy doesn't get the girl. I mean, it's a lot of things. Legit other way for girls. You know, something funny. What? George made me make a move on Levi, my boyfriend. George is legit the reason why we are together. He dared me to make a move, and dare is a dare. Well, congrats, I guess. We were there for that. We were there for that during Ron's stream. We were very surprised. We were like, oh, tiny dare. And then he was like, I'm gonna one up it. I'm gonna go farther. And then and then Haley was like, it's because of you guys. You guys dared us. And we're like, yo, we went small. And then you guys just like, you just cranked it up a notch. We didn't do anything bad. We were still like on the more innocent level, but he went for it. He shot his shot, and I guess it worked. Okay, there's the stun absorb as well. Yeah, he's taking a lot of stun. George has done a lot of, I guess, interesting dares. Here I am without a girl, and he helped someone get a boyfriend. Bro, George, you need to lose my life. LOL. Well, I mean, he'll probably wingman you out of his drunkenness sometime. Probably, maybe, hopefully. That, or you can, you know, go up and take life into your own hands and not have to wait for him, and you can just start looking for other people on your own. You don't have to wait for George to hook you up with someone or ask a dare. I mean, it might work, but you can just put things into your own hands. Don't have to wait on luck or maybes. Reduce the RNG. I thought she could solo like Bride Cindy in previous stream in Tower of Trials. Yeah, no, she cannot. Tower of Trials, she is fighting against a burn team, and the entire team is immune to her stun. Like, okay, how about this? I can switch out the team to beat the stun team, so that she can fight a different team afterwards in the Tower of Trials. That way, it should be a little bit better, because being immune to your gimmick is a pretty big counter. It's a pretty hard counter. Yeah. Let's try that. We'll switch back to the other team. Go Tower of Trials. Assume we clear it. Yeah, we clear it. And then go back to Battalion. Switch back to solo. Maybe she can clear it now? Hopefully. I'm assuming it's not burn. Okay, yeah, it's not burn. So it's kind of stun versus stun. Oh, she got stunned. Yeah. Oh, I don't think she's clearing it. She's not clearing it. Yeah, no, she's not clearing it. Yeah, she instantly pushes back, and then Storm Rolatia is right there to say hi. Yeah, she cannot solo it. Because, I mean, if it was really weak, Tower of Trials maybe, and she was like really strong, she might be able to survive long enough to constantly life flip if it's against older units. But burn, they're completely immune. Stun, it's a solo, so she will not be able to life flip. She won't be able to get a turn to life flip in time. If it was poison, she might be able to do poison. Maybe. If she doesn't go down to her hold ground, she might be able to do poison. If she goes down to hold ground, she's dead. Like, it's not hold ground plus. If she fights sleep, she will definitely die. She will definitely die against sleep, because no one's... Ward's gonna go away after the first sleep. It's gonna be a whole team, and she's not gonna be able to do anything with the whole team putting her to sleep. So, in general, I don't think she's gonna be able to solo very well. Like, even if you made her stronger, I think it would still be a bit of a struggle. Mainly because she doesn't have whole ground plus, and she relies a lot on stun. So it's I don't think she's gonna have a very good time in Tower Trials. My question, George, how he was my friend, but how you know I liked him or not? I mean, it was a guess. He already known among the gentlemen's club. He's been to them about 6 times. Like, what if I did not like him and he told me to make a move? And how he helped me with some girls he can pull off again. He's been to notice anyone who's got feelings for someone else and can make future relationships happen. Also, he's a good wingman. He's a good wingman. But when it came to the last one, a couple of girls said, if you don't find one of them will stay longer than 2 months, you'll die. Virgin. I mean, I don't believe that. Like, I wouldn't believe that. Sometimes it's not a good fit. If it's short, maybe it's just not a good fit. I mean, I've always been pretty good at knowing if someone likes someone unless I like them. I won't know if they do or not. It drives me crazy. Nah, I thought it was gonna die a virgin for real. Laugh my ass off. I mean, just give it time. Like, I'm sure there's definitely someone out there for you. Just keep positive, keep working on yourself, and I'm sure things are bound to happen in the future. Like, just stay optimistic and work on the things that you can. Okay, this is the one that destroyed me last time. Let's sleep team again. I'm gonna focus a little bit more to see what happened. Okay, there's the pushback. Oh, yeah, we get the stun entry. And then there's the poison. I think she died from the poison last time. There's the full heal. Barely alive. Get stuns, nice. Stun helps. Oh, yeah, she dead. Okay, I guess that also makes sense. Poison with a multi-target. That makes sense. That will kill her, even though there's a guard. I wonder why they targeted her so much. Like, I feel like shouldn't be a huge threat to the AI until survival kicks in. But yeah. Let's see. Nah. Anyway, no more exposing myself. Dude, you love to expose yourself. Don't act like this is a one-time thing. I may or may not expose myself. I probably will. George won't, because he's gentleman's club enough times classified as one. Classified, what does that mean? I know, like, because every time I take him home after he goes drinking, oh hey, can you drop off? I know a couple of girls out there could use my help. I mean, yeah, like, I say just go for it. Just shoot your shot. I think a lot of people are just afraid of rejection. That's what it comes down to a lot of times. Is sometimes you might just need the dare to get over that fear of rejection. And I feel like it's an easy cop-out of like, hey, if it works, great, this is what I wanted. If it doesn't work and she doesn't like me, then it was a dare. Haha, it was funny. It was like, I didn't mean to. And then that way it's kind of like a your feelings aren't hurt as much of like, I wasn't rejected. It was just a dare. It was just a dare. I feel like just people are just afraid of rejection, which rejection sucks and it is scary, but it shouldn't be scary and it's not as bad as people make it out to be. Blah, 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 blah. Bro, I have always exposed myself because I get drunk and just start yapping. Not gonna lie, I have. If I drank, if I have drank today or not. George has already exposed his job and salary. Dude, you guys are very, very free spirited, I guess. Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give my final thoughts about the character, and kind of like just the usual, where she goes, if I think you should pull for her or not, if you should fully awaken her, and then after that, I think I'll just talk to you guys on stream because you guys seem to wanna chat a little bit. After I do my review, feel free to continue chatting and whatnot and stay in stream. If not, I'll probably just play a bunch of. I'll just do like some background stuff on Evertale and talk to people on stream. And if you have questions, throw your questions out. Like if you want to see anything. But yeah, I think that's gonna be my plan. So for Unicorn, I think she is good stun. She does struggle a bit with a bunch of counters though. I think she's good, but she's kind of balanced. Whereas she's not broken like a whole bunch of all the other new characters that have been coming out. So if you do not have the soul stones for her, I would not be that afraid of skipping for her. Because she does help. I think she helps with some units that get instant turns. However, because of the stun entry. However, having 100% is nice. Like it makes it much more consistent than 20%. But even with a 100% chance of stunning new enemies, I still think it's a little bit iffy because not all units entry skill are like give turn. Some of them are stun entry, and in that case it doesn't help as much. Like your units will get stun still, she will get stun still, and there's poison entry, and it doesn't necessarily block all entry skills. So even though she does have the pushback, which can be beneficial, it can also kind of hurt you more, in my opinion, in certain scenarios, like the Stormroller Tia being in the Tower of Trials. I think the pushback hurt more than it helped stunning that new unit. And just because there's so many entry skill units, it's kind of a gamble with the pushback. So when it does work, it is good. And like if you get kills, the entry skill, it's nice. It's a passive. It's 50. It does help, but the pushback is a bit of a gamble of you could be making things worse. Like Dark Sun Wukong, she does get the stun. She does get stunned, which helps her not immediately get a turn, but she still spreads the Mega Poison. And Mega Poison hurts Unicorn a lot because it does not get past it gets past Hold Ground. She does not have Hold Ground Plus, so Poison does counter her in a sense. Burn counters her because they're immune to her stun. Sleep, if it's just her, she's not enough to take on a whole sleep team, so she can't solo a sleep team. Stun, if she's fighting another stun team, she can't really do much. So I don't think she's broken. I think she's balanced. She is a good unit, but I don't think she is a must-have. Like, she is a very good unit. She does help your whole team by stunning everyone, all the enemies that enter. She can get crazy stuns off and give turn with Spirit and Purify, super good. Raid may or may not happen. She might get killed before then. Just because I feel like her survivability could be a little bit better. Yeah, her survivability could be a bit better because it's Hold Ground and not Hold Ground Plus. She might not survive until Survival Raid comes off. And yeah, if she gets stunned as well, she won't be able to life flip because she's not gonna be able to get a turn to life flip at. So, yeah, she's good, she's balanced, but she's not broken, and I think that's okay. So if you have the soul stones and you are interested and you want to summon, I say go for it. But I don't think she's a must-have or super broken. And I do know I saw a bunch of people, like other YouTubers, say S plus best stun unit support ever. You need to pull her. I would have to disagree, and I don't want to oversell it because again, soul stones very limited, and dude, 4th unit in a row, like crazy units back to backs, like for sure. But yeah, I think that's more or less my first impressions of her as a new unit. And feel free to comment your thoughts in chat or comments below later on if you're rewatching it later on. And yeah, I'm gonna read some of the comments now. Need to prepare for tests. Enjoy this very much. We'll be looking for the next one. Yeah, thanks for coming. No worries. Do your tests. Do what you gotta do. Good luck on your test. Hopefully you do well. Hopefully you ace it, kill it, and you do well. I wish you the best of luck. So it's a childhood friend love story now. See you guys soon. Take care, all you guys. Bye. I've known him since we were like 6, 7. Oh, damn, that's really young. It's a childhood love story, but now that's how it's classified now. My friends would say, oh, he likes you, but no one who likes someone really believes that. Funny thing is, none of them are friends, even though we are together, because we don't know how to tell them. Oh, that's gonna be a fun story to tell. Okay, so once you tell your friends, you gotta tell us in chat on stream, because everyone knows that we're gonna want to know the details. Well, one of them might. That's because she walked in my room at 3 a.m. Not my fault. George told me one day after drinking, so just gonna say it's an afterwards things. Anyways, why Unicorn got them grippers out though? I mean, she got them grippers out. I mean, cause why not? I mean, why not have them grippers out? Gotta hold on to all the summons, man. Gotta hold on for the all the soul stones, all the currency. You gotta see what's hanging out. I've gone through 8 women, but I still don't have much knowledge, while George does somehow. I've always been scared of relationships. I've been 2 my whole life. It was not even a real relationship. We never talked, and 2 is one I'm in right now. For real, like, how do we tell them? I mean, you could tell them in a lot of ways. Like, you could. I feel like, okay, so you got options. I feel like the best, or one of the better ways, would probably be like inviting them to an event, or like invite them out for dinner and then just tell them a story and just like have everyone together and just be like, hey, this happened, we have feelings for each other's and we're together now. And I feel like that probably the most reasonable, chill, casual way to do things. Just get everyone together, say, hey, this happened, and yeah, just you're screwing together now. Or you could also tell them that if you really want to. I'm out, have a good night or day, y'all. Yeah, thanks for coming, thanks for stopping by the stream, glad you came. Hopefully you all enjoyed, and I'll see you guys in the next one. First question my father's sons are asking, was it safe? Oh my god. Yeah, was it safe, Haley? Was it safe? Because if I recall, I definitely told you guys it was safe after she came back to Ron's stream and we were talking. Because safety, definitely number one. Like, that was like the first thing we told her afterwards was get some protection, because protection is huge. Like it's the difference between having an unwanted child and not having an unwanted child. Like, protection, massive. Like, do not downplay the protection. Protection's huge. Like, protects child's STDs, everything. Protection, huge, massive. Blah, blah, blah. It probably was since George won mission successful after drinking 8 beers with me. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you say you were a virgin beforehand, it's a little bit more acceptable. It's not like you definitely shouldn't. But now that you know, you definitely need protection. Well, at least I'm not pregnant. I mean, if hopefully you're not pregnant, you gotta wait a bit, take a test. Hopefully you're not pregnant. We're crossing our fingers for you. It wasn't, was it? Well, it kinda just happened. Yeah, dude, yeah. If you are a virgin, watching or with us today, use protection. Like, no glove, no love. You need to protect yourself. If someone says they don't have an STD, don't believe them. Like, don't believe them off the bat. Like, it doesn't matter. If they say, oh, even if you have, like, PCOS, even if the female says, like, I have polycystic ovarian syndrome, I can't get pregnant, or any other any other kind of disease, illness, or genetic condition, and they say they can't get pregnant, still use protection. Do not believe them. Like, protection, like, actually 100% just use protection. Doesn't matter if it's STD, doesn't matter if they say they can't get pregnant, doesn't matter if they say they're shooting blanks, use protection. Do not believe them. You definitely want to be on the safer side. Like, even though it's a very little chance of getting pregnant, it is not zero. And even with protection, you can still get pregnant. It just reduces the chances and probability. Just to educate all of you people out there who are watching. Yeah, like, protection, massive. It's really, really big. Whether it's condoms, birth control, whatever, just make sure it's not pull out. Pull out does not work. Pull out is fake. Pull out is the stupidest thing ever. Yeah, just actual protection. Like, something legit. Although it wasn't, well, I kind of just happened. Hopefully, well, oh, hell no. Even I'm a virgin, I still know I'm fatherly sense to make sure I'm safe. What now? Did something happen? I mean, yeah. I'm just saying, use protection. Do not believe people. People will say anything, especially if it involves getting into bed with other people. Like, people will go through a lot to get some, is what I'm saying. Just don't always believe everyone off the bat. Be safe, use protection. My bad, I switched to mobile so I could lay down. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, hopefully you did not get banned again off YouTube, because you will sometimes randomly get banned. And I was like, hopefully you are still with us and not banned off of YouTube. Also, is there a reason why you changed your name to Crime Scene Haley from Haley Loves Kuromi? Just out of curiosity. Like, you might have explained it around stream, but I don't think I was there for that. If you one day stop showing up to streams, we definitely know why. Bro, YouTube hates me. What did I do to you? I mean, I don't know why YouTube hates you. You got me. Returner bonus. I might as well. I think I need 2. I did that. I think I gotta do... Dude, it's been ages since I actually did my dailies. I think that's everything, right? Tower trials. 100? There we go. Check this out. High activity. Number 1. Have not done high activity in a long time. Wait, what? YouTube hates me for my country folk talk and slang. Oh, that's weird. If one day stops showing up to streams, why? Don't worry. Uh, I'm assuming that either means he's implying either A, you're pregnant, or B, you got banned again by YouTube. I'm assuming that's what he's implying. I don't know for sure, but I'm assuming one of the two is what he's implying. There's actually quite a bit of dailies. Almost forgot about a lot of these. George has filled me in, and I approve at least. Okay, that's good, that's good. So what time is it in Florida right now, since you guys are, I would have to claim a lot of things. Oh, actually, I have to claim my... Check out this mail. This is since March. How many soul stones do you think I can claim from March to August? So that's 5 months. 5 months of inboxes unclaimed. Soul stones, 10k. That's not bad. That's respectable. 10k soul stones. 5 months. I have to remember to empty out my other inboxes, because you will get locked out of your account unintentionally if you don't claim your inbox for like a year. Me and him are sometimes called the two dads with no children. It's 2 a.m. The dads that had children but are dead? I don't know what you mean by that. Hopefully nothing bad happened to your children. Hopefully. But yeah, 2 a.m. is actually very, it's pretty late. It's pretty late. Like, feel free to let me know when you, want to head to sleep, because I don't want to keep you guys up too late. Like, I know Ron keeps you up very late, and I do believe you should get sleep. Like, sleep is very, very essential. It's really important, and it can really mess with your body, to be honest. Like, your body can do a lot of things, but after a certain point, like, it just says no. Like, your body actually just gives up and says no. And you definitely don't want to get to that point of when your body just says no. Reduction if 2 or more enemies at you. I think that's actually a better unit compared to all enemies just requiring 2. That's a little bit better for stun. Whoops, where do I want? Blah, blah, blah. They legit made up stories behind me about having a family and they died, and he had to bury them after they died if a disease. Rumors are strange. Dude, that's a wild rumor. That's crazy. That's insane. Like, that's something most people don't really joke about. That's kind of crazy. Excuse me. Bro, I haven't slept in a week. I'm legit rotting. Dude, Haley, go to sleep. Go to sleep. I might show up to stream in George's stead, so we can focus on work for a couple days. Okay. And then some normal sleep. Yeah, dude, you guys definitely need to get some sleep. Definitely take care of yourselves, because you definitely don't want to push your guys too hard. I have so many weapons. Yeah, I mean, sleep can make a huge difference. Like sleep, like even if you need to take naps, like I am a fan of naps because sometimes you're just so dead that you just can't function. Like your brain just doesn't work. Also because I don't drink caffeine, like I don't drink coffee, I don't take caffeine pills, I don't really do tea. I kind of miss tea, to be honest. That's like that's if anything I'd go more for the tea and like for matcha and stuff. But I haven't drank caffeine and like since like 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, like 2007, I think. Yeah, like I don't really do caffeine. So sleep is huge. I could not. Blah, blah, blah. And normal sleep. I can't sleep. Oh, do you have insomnia? Is that why? Like I do have one of my exes actually was kind of had insomnia. And there are sleep strategies that you can do. Like I think she had some gummies that she took that were prescribed to her to help her fall. It's not melatonin melatonin, but you can also try melatonin. But I think she had like THC gummies or something that helped her. But like that's if you have insomnia. Like she had really bad insomnia. Me, I gotta go sleep, so I'll show up instead of a couple of weeks. George can drink streaming hot coffee in one so. What the heck, dude? George is wild. George just chugs alcohol and hot coffee in one. Dude, that's insane. And apparently he's a giant too. Well, he stopped after heartburn and started to using something called gamer subs. Oh, dude, gamer subs sounds so scary in terms of how much caffeine and sugar is involved. And gamer subs sleep help too. Dude, I would never like. I stayed away from like Monster and Red Bull and stuff, just all the energy drinks, because the amount of caffeine and sugar in like you can actually just smell the sugar off of Monsters. Like it's crazy. Like I that'd be insane. Yeah, try not to try not to go overboard. Like I'm not saying to not, but this is just me personally. I don't do energy drinks. Oh my god, this is so random, but why does my friend run into my room randomly? Bro, I live off Monster and Red Bull. Hey, your friend ran in. The screen is safe. You are safe. Nothing bad is happening on screen at the moment. You are watching a completely normal stream. See, look, like it's weapons. It's weapons. There's nothing suspicious or weird or lewd about looking at all these weapons. See, we're good. We're good. Nothing suspicious. Nothing suspicious at all. Surely everything is fine. Bro, I live off Monster and Red Bull. Dude, yeah. Oh, that's maybe you should try cut back a little bit. Try cut back on the Monster Red Bull and get yourself a little bit more sleep. I highly recommend more sleep over Red Bull and caffeine. There are 5-star reviews and famous YouTubers who've proven it to be better than those who stick with things that can kill you. I mean, famous YouTube. I honestly would not trust famous YouTubers just because they say something. Like 100% would not trust famous YouTubers because they like it's legitimately sponsored. They say they're in the advertisements. They say they are sponsored. They are 100% saying, "I am getting paid to promote this product," If I wasn't getting paid, I would not be getting promoted this product. But since I'm getting paid, I'm telling you to take it so that you will buy this product so that they will get money and I will get noted as the person who gave you this code or discount code. Like, I would 100% never trust a YouTube like sponsored ad. I would actually do my own research. I would go for just like peer-reviewed, educated, actual proven like documentations. No way a million years would I trust and vouch my credibility off a famous YouTuber who is sponsored by the company. Like, the other thing is like sponsored, even sponsored articles and research articles, you still have to see who it's credited by, because the people doing the research articles are also sponsored by the products themselves. Like Gatorade will sponsor their own research articles so that the research article is in the favor of Gatorade. So yeah, million years never. That's like the biggest joke of vouching for a YouTuber sponsorship for a product. Biggest joke. Like, yeah, biggest joke in the world to me. Blah, blah, I'm safe. I'm safe, yo. Yeah, you're safe. You're safe. I've used it myself and it works well. I mean, yeah. If you like it, do what you do. Yeah, form your own opinions. I just wouldn't completely trust the credibility of someone who's sponsored by a company. I think she might know about what's happening though, because she always in my house, and she walked into my bedroom because she does not know how to knock. I broke my lock. Wait, why did you break your lock? You should fix your lock. Now I can't lock my door. You can, whatchamacallit? There's like the cheap, like security locks that you can get that are like extra security. That are kind of like for they're not intended for like your home locks, but they're intended for like when you go out to like a hotel room, so that you have like that extra layer of security that no one physically can't get into your room. Like, you could get one of those. They're not supposed to be permanent, but they're better than nothing. Like, it might help with your locked door situation. And they do actually lock. I don't know, just throwing that out there if you really looking for a way to keep your privacy private. Somewhat private. The privacy that you don't disclose on streams randomly private. Yeah. But as for the people walking in randomly, you can make that a little bit more private. There's less sugar and caffeine in it. It's less than quarter the size of G Fuel. Yeah, I don't have too much experience with the variety or different types of energy drinks. And it's keto and diabetic friendly. Okay, that's good. No questions how I broke my... Oh, well, there's gonna be obviously a lot of questions about how you broke your lock if you bring it up. What? Did Levi kick it down? I was being chased by one of the other friends, and I locked my door, and then it got jammed, and Levi broke it trying to fix it. Okay, you weren't too far off. I mean, that does suck, but it could have been worse, I guess. Like, you could have been just locked in and unable to get it open. Actually, couldn't you, your door should have pins. Like, even if you get locked inside, you could just remove the hinge. Like, the hinge of the door with the pins. Like, that should be able to get you out without, like, even if, the lock itself was broken, you could just move the door from the hinge. Like, I don't know if it's like it's probably too late for that, but like in case the future you get locked out again. We men don't know how to make locks. We only know how to open them so we can get into the places we want to get into. I mean, depending on the lock, you could pick it. Like, if it's a simple, easy lock, credit card would work. You could just slip it through the side. If it's a little bit more complicated, you could try for a wire. If you get even more complicated than that and you can't get through, if like there's a pretty much sometimes there's a protection like side panel that just blocks the entry area. In that place, then you actually need a lock picking set, which, depending on the lock, might not be too hard to get into. Not for mischievous reasons, but for like you got locked out. But depending on the door lock, you could get into it. Oh, too late, lol. Yeah, a little too late for the broken door, but glad you are safe and you were able to get in and out of your room, but unfortunate that your door does not lock anymore. So, wait. When you say sounds very sexual, Haley, somehow, I was gonna say, what happens when... How do you prevent your friends from coming in when you're with Levi, having intimate time with each other? How do you know that they're not gonna just randomly barge in on you being intimate? I feel like that would be a pretty big concern for me if I were you. Just personally, just because, like, intimate things are intimate. Like, you... Then again, you do share a lot of your information with us on stream, so I don't know how close you are with these friends. How close are you? Are you as intimate with your friends? Are you with Levi? But, like, yeah, I feel like that would be a concern. Like, is your door not securely locked in some sort of fashion? And if so, I feel like I would like 100% want to get a temporary lock, if not just get the lock fixed itself. But like you can get like a cheap hotel lock, like for travel, for like $5 maybe, like a cheap one just like off like AliExpress or Temu or like some random knockoff. As long as it's metal, it will do the job done. It'll do its job fine. It doesn't matter if it's cheaply made. Like it's metal, it'll hold. Like it will just give you privacy. In my opinion. You don't have to, but just if it were me, I would wanna keep things, yeah. Okay, this is gonna sound so funny, but I put my couch in front of my door. Okay, so the physical barrier. I mean, it's better than nothing. That will not work very good. I agree. It's not the best. I'm close with them, not as close as I am with Levi, but they know legit everything. I mean, if you want to, like, not double down, if you want to be like, I really don't want to get a lock, you could also put a sock on the door handle on the outside. However, I don't know if that's gonna make your friends stop or even more eager to go inside the room and embarrass you and make things uncomfortable. Because I don't know what kind of friends you have. Like, I don't know if your friends are like, oh, I see the sock, I'm gonna respect that, I'm gonna let them do their thing. Or if it's a, holy shit, there's a sock, it can't lock, I'm gonna go make things real awkward and terrorize them because it would be funny and because I can. So I don't know what side of the fence your friends are on that, and if the sock would make it better or worse. With things, how Sexual desire of us men, things aren't gonna stop us. Oh, wait, okay, story time from yesterday. Okay, okay, lay it on us, Haley. Story time. It's time for Haley's story time. What happened? What happened? Lay it on us. Give us the details. Oh wait. Oh, I can't awaken. Oh, I guess it should. Yeah, that's right. Let's see the fellowship. What am I missing? I'm a skeleton, like George. Anyway, story time. Yeah, for real. Story time. Story time. Do I have any SRs left? Don't mind me, I'm just looking through my characters, seeing if I have any fellowships I can just easily grab. Yeah, I think everyone's just SSRs after this. So, Haley says, I did that, but my friend didn't really care. So, they barged into my room, so I said, shit, and then went, what? Because went running to my bathroom. Then they said, Ayo. Okay, so yeah. Okay. Did you just have the sock, or did you have the sock and the couch? Because, yeah, you definitely. It really depends on the friend. It really depends on the friend. If the friend does not care, yeah, it's not gonna stop them. If anything, it might make them even more curious and want to barge in even more. Depending on the friend. Okay, also, something to let you know. I mean, yeah, if anything, I wouldn't bank on the sock. I would still have the couch just as a backup. It's kind of like a, hey, they probably don't even look, so they hit the couch first, and then the sock is like the explanation. It's like, couch won't let in, something's wrong, sock is the reason why. It like explains to them. But again, I would probably go for the actual lock over the other things. If you can get a lock, I would get a lock, because yeah, it's just privacy. It's just like personal space, and like even if it's not with Levi, just I don't know, just random other personal space things. George doesn't remember this tattoo. Wait, he doesn't remember a tattoo? But he got a skeleton skull with a cowboy hat, while I got a skull with a fedora. His is on his right arm, mine's on my left arm. Oh, that's kind of cute. What do you mean by he doesn't remember it, though? Was he drunk? Is that why he doesn't remember it? Okay, so for a second, I don't know why, but the first thing I thought of when you started with he doesn't remember this tattoo was he got a tramp stamp. I thought it was good. I thought the story was gonna be he got a tramp stamp but doesn't remember, and because it's a tramp stamp, he can't see and he still doesn't know himself. That was like my first conclusion that went to my head when you said he doesn't remember this tattoo. But right arm, left arm tattoo, a lot cuter. Really, really sweet. Much better. Much better than the tramp stamp. I'm glad it wasn't a tramp stamp. And said, girl, what the fuck? And I said, get out. And they said, why? And Levi started laughing. And they said, what is happening? Then they finally left. I forgot about the couch. Oh, man. Damn. Damn. I don't know why I exposed myself like this. Oh, well, he almost did that. Well, drunker than Thor. Damn. Oh my god. I mean, hopefully they at least didn't see everything of you and Levi. Hopefully it was you were able to hide yourselves and cover up. And damn, I'm surprised. I'm surprised you guys are like. I'm surprised you guys are like almost willing to be intimate, knowing that risk of privacy being invaded could be right there. I feel like if it was me, door lock would be number one priority list. Like it would be like I'm I'm leaving the stream right now and going to Walmart at 2 a.m. to get a door lock. Like a temporary door lock, if anything. Like, because again, door locks can be expensive for the actual thing. Just a temporary door lock, just because privacy, man. But yeah, definitely at least the couch. At least the couch. Well, he almost did that. Dude, I mean, tramp stamps pretty hard to come back from. Uh, yeah. That's that. I mean, it would definitely be a story. It would be a story to tell. 100% would be a story to tell. He even quoted Thor from Ragnarok word for word. They don't care, they are wild. We did not know they were at my house. They come home to my house randomly. I thought you kind of already like acknowledged. Ooh, I got green pots. I thought you already kind of acknowledged and somewhat accepted that your friends come over randomly. So I mean, like, I feel like I would just be constantly on the watch out for your friends barging in. So yeah, I was just, like, even hypothetically, even if it wasn't your friends. Oh damn, we got a fully awakened Nagi. I did not expect that. Damn, I guess I'm not getting him to 100 though for the portrait. I'm a little curious. I'm not that curious enough though. Now we got a lot of dupes. That was after he got the tattoo and it was like Ragnarok Thor and then passed out. Oh my god. So gets a, I mean, I guess at least it's easier to get the tattoo while you're drunk, so it's not as painful. I'm assuming that's the mentality, slash you were drunk and that's helped the decision-making process of getting the tattoo as well. Like the decision-making process as well as the pain of getting the tattoo. I told them not to go to my house. I think that's why they came over. See, that's kind of like almost like asking for it. It's like, hey, I got a story, but unless you come over, you're not gonna know what it is. So immediately, interest is piqued. Like, why don't you want to come? Why don't you want me at your house? I'm coming over. I'm figuring it out. I am intrigued. I want to know what's gonna go down. It's almost like advertising. Hey, if you come right now, you're gonna get a good story. I don't want you to come, but something's gonna happen. They do the opposite of what you ask them. Yup. Yeah, no, dude. It depends on your friend. It depends on the kind of friends you have. It depends on what kind of friends you have. But if I tell them to come to my house, they will. So they just want to see my stuff, I guess. Curiosity. I told them no. I mean, I think the plan is, if you want them over, tell them don't come over. or come over. Either way, they're probably going to come over. But if you really don't want them over, just don't tell them anything. I think that's the actual plan. That's the plan. Just don't tell them. Put a sock on and just put the couch as a physical barrier until you get the lock that I told you to get, like, ASAP. Just, you need a lock. I would personally be dying for a lock if I was Levi. I would just get a lock to your door immediately. Riddles in the dark, precious. They're always at my house. I mean, that's even more reason why to, like, get a lock and, like, being able to control your surroundings or environment. Sorry, quoting got you right now. Granddad right now. Gandalf here. Oh, that's what it is. I can see the comments, but it's just like, it's right by the heart. My house is a hangout house. I mean, on one hand, that's fun. That's awesome. Honestly, I kind of wish my house was a hangout house. At the same time, I feel like it has the caveat of it's great as long as there's boundaries and I have my privacy. So it's like, it's great as long as I have some sort of privacy barrier for myself when I want to and need to. And that's the door lock. So I'm like, 100% get a door lock as soon as you can. Get a door lock as soon as you can, Haley. I've seen George as a Gandalf-like person. Proves there's real friends, I guess. Okay. Dark, riddles, precious. See, the instant I think Gandalf, I just automatically think you shall not pass. I'm just thinking, like, man, what if it's like the wingman of, like, hey, there's a sock on the door, you shall not pass. I got my bros back. Don't go in there. He's doing his thing. Barely got here. Evertail lore sure got random. Oh yeah. Gig G Itty. Is that Giggity? Gig Giddy. I think that's Giggity. Gig G Itty. We were talking about a lot of Evertail stuff. We did our summons. We got our character. We got Unicorn to fully awaken. It was very quick too. We got super good luck when Himuro came by. And then we did arena. We tested her out. We did gameplay. We tried the tower trials. And then we did everything we needed. And now we're kind of just hanging out and talking story in chat. So it's not so much Evertail related anymore. It's just more hanging out, asking questions, just chatting and whatnot, and having fun in chat. So feel free to watch the Evertail related stuff if you want to, like earlier in the stream. If not, we're just kind of talking and hanging out. Either way, I was gonna get a lock tomorrow. Yeah, no, definitely get a lock for that door. I think it's more like full of a two. Took next time. Throw yourself in. Oh, okay. Yeah, you gonna summon Genie with Cindy? Oh yeah. So I already summoned for Genie on my other account. I also summoned for the Bride Cinderella or Water Cinderella on my my sleep team. So you can find that in my previous streams. So you just go to my YouTube page, click on my profile, and look for Genie and look for Bride Cinderella. Kind of a quick summary for Genie was she was a really good support, but if you really want more value out of her, you're gonna have to like spend a lot. You're gonna have to fully awaken her, get her to 200, because her big value is the heal if she doesn't get one shot. But she's at like one copy, she's on the squishier side, and she can't always survive that one shot. So she gets more value out of the fully awakening, but you're gonna have to be willing to put in that investment and put in the resources to fully awaken her if you want to. I personally did not fully awaken Genie. I think I only got her to 100 to test her out and try her out, but that was kind of like the TLDR for Genie. And for Bride Cinderella or Water Cinderella, she was very good on sleep teams. If you have a sleep team, I think she's worth summoning for. And outside of sleep, I don't think it's as worth it because a lot of her passives and her gimmicky skills relies on enemies being asleep, and I don't think she pairs as well with stealth. Like, she can work, but I think definitely sleep team is the way to go. And again, she's very good, but not necessarily broken must have, because she is lacking a little bit in survivability here and there. It's just whole ground. Is it whole ground? I could be remembering things wrong, but definitely helps on sleep teams. Like, very good sleep. If you're running sleep team, I think she's worth summoning for. But yeah, you can check out those other streams if you want. It went from Evertail to Gandalf. Yeah, that's where they used to call me, Gandalf the Grey. Well, I'm Gandalf the White. Fully Awakened. I'm just asking about the cover arts. Oh, yeah, the cover art for the Water Cinderella or Bride Cinderella, that was something else. I was not expecting it. It's like briefly shown in the other stream. She pretty much full on wearing nothing in the bathtub. And I was like, I cannot have this on my YouTube channel for very long, so I'm gonna switch over to the different form. But yeah, super. I don't know how it's allowed in the game, but it's allowed on the game, and don't want to take too many chances on YouTube. So don't want to show it off too much. But yeah, very lewd. It's very out there. I will draw you out Saruman as poison is drawn out from the wound. You will not kill him. You know not killed me. Oh wow, you got a lot of Lord of the Rings quotes out there. Bro, we just started talking about this. My friend came into the room and said, "What are y'all doing?" And I said, "Get out of my room." She said, "Why?" I said, "Bro, get out. I'm gonna murder my friends. I'm legit about to run into a lock store and buy 100 locks and lock every single inch of my door. Anyways, I'm gonna go now. I'll be back for on stream anyways. Night." Okay, yeah. Thank you for joining the stream. Thank you for chatting. It was very fun chatting with you two. Yeah, do what you gotta do. Dude, yeah. Again, okay. I feel like you need to talk to your friends. Either talk to your friends about boundaries, or just talk to your friends about. Actually, no. Just regardless, I would recommend talking to your friends about boundaries, like with and or without Levi, in terms of boundaries of you and Levi, and just boundaries of you in general as a whole. Yeah. I just want to know was bigger. Oh, but anyways, thanks for your input. I don't know whose boobas are bigger, but they are both very big. I can assure you that. I can look at the encyclopedia, but I want to say they're both very big. They were both very big. I'm kind of curious if I'm sure if you wanted to, you could probably make a tier list of character sizes to see who's the biggest, and I'm assuming the lollies are probably going to be the smallest, which should be, but yeah, there's a lot of very big. There are a lot of big ones. There's a lot of big ones in this game. Both of them. So Genie, I actually didn't see the fully awakened version, so I don't have that. But I did see Bride, Cinderella, and they were very big. They were very, very big. I can assure you that much. Bro, I forgot it's 2:30 a.m. Bro, they don't care, Booba. Now I'm interested. No, yeah, no, they pretty much there's like Booba everywhere. Like there's a lot of Booba. There's a lot of Booba in the game. The only thing is, I think, as far as I can tell, their limit is like their line that they don't cross is Nips, and that's about it. It's like Nips, no. Anything but Nips, it's there. Like it's in the game. It's in Evertail. Like anything but Nips, pretty much. Like what is this? Yeah, this is Far 3. Yeah, it's like anything but Nips. Like you can just look at these characters' design. Like that's a lot. That's a lot of skin. There's a lot of waifus. There's a lot of skins. There's a lot of Booba. And some are definitely a lot more questionable and sketchy and how was this a game than others. So yeah, you can kind of get an idea on the screen of like different characters. And the thing is, like, oh yeah, Momoka is like a cowgirl, I guess. Yeah, there's a lot of waifus, and then there's a frog. So yeah, that's what I'm just saying. Like, unicorn, definitely on the safer side. Like 100%, definitely on the safer side. You were afraid about feet. You were afraid about feet. I was like, no, dude, no, feet is like the least of my worries. Remember to stay topped off on iron and electrolytes if they're not getting enough sleep. At Haley. Oh yeah, that is true. That is a good suggestion. Thank you for the suggestion. I will sleep tonight possibly. Oh, lol, yo. Yeah, dude. Feet are the least of my worries in Evertail. Like, if feet is the worst thing, you're chilling. You've got nothing to worry about. Yeah, and yeah, there's a lot of very, very suggestive characters. To be fair, it wasn't always like this. 1.0 was all about the dragons and stuff. Dragons, cool. And then it all changed later on, and I kind of just stuck around. But I mean, I'm glad to like make friends with the community, because community is definitely what's keeping me around. Because power creep is crazy, and yeah, definitely community. Everyone in stream, everyone on YouTube and stuff. My eyes are. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, if you're interested in the artwork, just come to all my Evertail streams. You'll see the latest and greatest. Let's just even look at the banners. Like, you can just see some banners. It's actually not that bad. Okay, banners aren't bad. But yeah, like there's... Yeah, banners are very mild. Here's a husbando that has not been used ever. I think even in like 1.0, I don't think he's been used. I think he's always been bad, actually. I think he's just always been bad. Like the lightning dragon was definitely the thunder go-to stun in 1.0. I've heard how Misha and the rest used to look back in the day. Yeah, no, they were actual, like, foxes and stuff. Like, animal creatures. More animal, less human-like, and girl waifus. They are now much more waifu girls than animal. It's just like, from actual more animal-like to just animal ears. Yeah, is pretty interesting to see the evolution. I'm gonna go AFK for a few minutes. Okay, I think Imran and dragons are really cool, to be honest. No, I agree. I agree. I really wish they had more cool male characters. Like, oh, I actually have Cyrus. At one point, he was actually pretty good. Like, if you had him at the very end, with no reinforcements, he was actually really good. Like, I genuinely would not mind some good looking male characters, just good, nice art, and just more dragons. An actual unicorn for a unicorn, maybe? Actually, I don't know. That actually might not be. I mean, if they could make it look really sick and epic, maybe? I don't know. They might be able to pull off a cool unicorn, but yeah. Yeah, dude, like imagine my ship was like almost like Drook. She almost looked like this. Like very much more animal like. And then now, like so just think like female version of Drook almost. And now she looks like, where is she? Right here. Now she looks like this. Now it's just add in furry ears and tail, and that's like she is definitely more like human than animal. Like she used to look more like a female version of Drook almost. I mean, if it's a male character, they'll probably stay. Dude, yeah, I think almost all male characters are 1.0, other than the Finn, which was actually still a long time ago, and he was not very. Oh, Theo, just kidding, Theo, it was Theo. Actually, no, Finn didn't get one. I think it was just Theo. Dude, I legitimately thought they were probably dropping a whole dragon and when Jiren was new. Oh, dude, that would have been sick. That actually would have been really cool to have her as a dragon. I actually would have been totally down for that. Actually, I guess like mythologically, is she a dragon usually? Wait, let me. Do I have? I think I do have her. I should have her on this account. It's my survival account. I pulled her because doppelgangers. Yeah. Dragonkin. Okay, so she is a dragonkin. Oh, yo, that actually would have been really cool. It would have been cool to be like, she starts off as a nun, she grows horns, and then she becomes an actual dragon, but she doesn't in this one. Like, if she actually turned into a dragon, that would have been really cool. I would have been all down for that. Like our original dragons. Like even if she had to like morph into one, or just start off as a baby dragon, because like all the other dragons, used to start off as tiny ones. Yeah, tiny dragon, big dragon. I think this is always just a big dragon. Form. Profile. Yeah, he's... Nah, he's still big. But yeah, baby dragons were cute, and I love how they just turned into like big badass dragons afterwards. So she would have been cool if they actually made her a dragon. Okay. So, I think I've actually been... How long have I been streaming? I've been streaming for a decent amount of time. Do you guys want to talk about anything else? Because the businessman, I think he went to go head out and go to sleep. Actually, when is Ronald's stream? Let me check. I also mentioned way back when that there should be more animation sprites like an AFK chest. Oh, true. Like that would actually be really nice. I feel like that'd be... Where would you put that though? Like where would you see, like would it be in the game like when you're fighting people? Cuz I feel like that would probably add to their to-do list slash budget. Yeah, because I don't think they really animate other than this. Informs. Oh, okay, I guess. Oh, like over here. They kind of just blink a little bit. Yeah, I think that would be cool. That would be cool, but I feel like they wouldn't, just because like it's a decent amount of work to animate, and I feel like they have other priorities. Oh yeah, okay, like the flag goes. Okay, there's a little bit of animation going on, not a lot, but like, oh, I forget what forms she has. I'm kind of scared. Not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, I guess like little things here and there are animated. Just waving around, hair, weapons. Alright, I'm back. I get more incentive to fully awaken. That is true. It would give more incentive for people. Like if the third forms had like a battle animation or something, or more lively. Make them behind small paywall. I don't give a fuck. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, it. Okay, I think that is actually pretty good idea, and I think people would, because I mean you have different people who play this game. You have the ones playing for strategy. You have people just for the waifus, and the people just going for the waifus, yeah, they would definitely go for it if you get like an animation at the end for a fully awakened version. Definitely. People buying skins anyways. True. That is very true. Oh, wait. Haley, does Ron have another stream going on soon? Let me see. Because I was gonna say, if Let me Google him or check him up on YouTube real quick. Because I kind of wanted you to get some sleep. Live streams scheduled, upcoming. Oh no, it's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow at 3. On Monday or Sunday, I mean. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. Pretty lucrative. It's all cosmetics. I mean, it is all cosmetics, but people go hard for the cosmetics. Oh, she's not fully awake in this one. Yeah, people go pretty hard for cosmetics. This is also kind of interesting that she is unicorn, but she looks more like an angel mecha-like thing than an actual unicorn. Like, when I think unicorn, I think like big ass horn in the center of a horse. This is giving me more like angel mecha wing vibes. I meant if they're separate for bro. Oh my god, bro, I'm gonna strangle my friend from Awakens. Oh, that's what you mean. Like, if it wasn't just fully awakened animation, like if you added like cosmetics. But at the same time, I feel like they kind of already have cosmetics because like Evertail's cosmetics are alternative versions, essentially. Like, that is the cosmetic. Like, Lud. You got base form Lud. You got race car Lud. You got Earth Lud. You got Bride Lud. You got Lud and Clarice. You got Yukata Lud. So I feel like this is kind of like a... Like, these are kind of like the skins. Since they're all the same character, but they're all wearing different cosmetics. So I feel like if it was separate from the Fully Awakenings, I don't really know where they would add that in. Because skins are nice, but I feel like the alternative versions are kind of already the skins for the characters. What happened to your friend Haley? What did they do now? Did they come into your room again and do something? Should I put something here? Here's a dragon. Dragons are cute. Dragons are safe. They're all good. They should all be available on home screen. Okay. I mean, technically they have home screen characters already. Like, all the characters that I have, I can throw them into the home screen, and like, even if it's like, again, the Luds. You can get that Lud. You can have Bride Lud. You can have... Wait, there's another Lud. Well, yeah, there's a bunch of different Luds. Actually, is it a fully... Okay, no, I have her fully awakened, and there's only one. But yeah, like, you can still change characters on your home screen, and they are wearing the costumes that they have for them, for like their version of them in terms of skins. That's what I mean. Okay. I mean, if they were animated, that'd be pretty cool. Like, home screen animated. It would be pretty nice. All these newer characters. Okay, Odin. Put the purchasable cosmetics there. I mean, I guess it might work. It might work. Yeah, I do think that they could. Well, like if I was part of Evertail's team to like make money, I would probably do something different in terms of not just soul stones. Because these are expensive as heck. Like these are I feel like the only people that actually buy soul stones are just complete whales that have way too much money, or complete beginners that just instantly FOMO and don't know how to get soul stones, and they just want to hit 30k as soon as possible and they get freaked out. Like a long time player, I feel like you just never buy like $80 for 4k. That's so expensive. That's ridiculously expensive. But yeah, I mean, skins might be a better way. Like, yeah, I could see more people paying for skins, especially if it's a guarantee. She walked into my room again and said hi. I said hi. She said, "What y'all doing?" And then I said again, "Sitting here." She said, "Just sitting here." And I looked over like, "Huh?" And then she just left. Zigzag practically throwing away money at this point. She's being weird. $80 for only 4,175. Yeah, no, dude. Is expensive. Is expensive. So that's for 4,000. I have 841,000 right now. This is after I did my summons, but I got very lucky. Like, imagine how much money you'd have to spend if to get to where I am currently, if you were just brand new and just completely bought all your soul stones. You would have to be insane, or just the richest person who doesn't care about money ever. Yeah, yeah. That would be insane. Call her out for not having plans slash a life bet. Maybe you should be the one asking, what are you doing? Just Uno reverse it and be like, what are you doing? Do you want something, or do you need? Did you want to be a part of this, or like, did you need something from me? Maybe she's lonely. Maybe she wants to spend time with her friend Haley. Yeah, just communicate with her. She said what? I said, mm-hmm. And then Levi went, ooh, drama. And then she glared at me and said, all you do is stay inside and rot in your room. And I said, go to your own house, ma'am. And she said, no. Nah, she just wants to be weird. Oh, okay. That's good. Yeah, I mean, different friends, different vibes. You gotta, just know your friends, essentially. Know what kind of friend you have, and know what to expect out of them, I guess. Haku actually would have been a cool dragon as well. I'm assuming Haku is a dragon. Unless she's a deer. I'm also just thinking Spirited Away Haku. So, semi-biased. Dragon? Deer. I don't know. Sacred deer. Just kidding. She is a deer. I was wrong. I was like, I want to say dragon, but something makes me feel like a deer. Bruh, she's back again. It's been 5 seconds. Ask her what she's up to. See what she's doing. Also, hold up. Are all of you guys awake at like 2:30? Like, you, Levi, and your friend? Like, does nobody sleep in Florida? Like, my ass would be sleeping by now. Like, if I had a choice and I didn't have like a deadline or anything, or if I wasn't like, I had a big stream or something, or like I would be sleeping. I would just, no, I'm done. 3 a.m. now. Oh damn. Okay, my bad. Oh yeah, it's like 55 already. Yes, we are. I don't know about you, but I got a lot of opportunities to roast the soul out of my boys. I mean, do tell, enlighten us how the opportunities that you have had. Okay, so you've had these opportunities. Have you taken them? That's another good question. Like, you have the chance to. Do you take that chance? Do you do it? Do you full commit? Or are you just like, I could have, but I'm gonna be nice. While my friends sleep, Levi and me kind of just stay up all night. Whenever they're in earshot. Okay. There we go. I mean, again, like, you gotta know your friends. You gotta know, like, the friends that can take the heat and dish out the heat, and you gotta know the friends that, like, are like, no, you gotta be a little bit more gentle. So depends on the friends, depends on the friendship, but yeah, like the ones that can dish out and take the heat, all just go for it. Just no bars. I'm just gonna put a bunch of junk in front of my door so they don't come in again. I mean, like, do you live by yourself, or do you live like with your parents and stuff? Because like, I imagine if you live with your parents have something to, like, some sort of opinion about your friends coming over at 3 a.m. in the morning, just hanging out and barging in and just, I don't know, being in their house, if they all live within the same residence. Now all my friends are up in my beeswax. I pretty much live by myself. Okay. That's good at least. Like, you don't have to disturb family members or neighbors as much. So, okay, that's at least there's that plus. People that don't know me would think I'm too harsh, but my real homies really did something effed up. Okay, that's fair. Like, sometimes you gotta call them out. Sometimes you're like, just, no. You did something way over the line. It's sometimes it's just like, hey, you crossed the line. You're stupid. You're dumb. I'm gonna roast the heck out of you because you gotta learn your lesson. Because I can. And because, we're no longer in danger. Sometimes it's just like we're in danger, we can't joke about it, we gotta fix this immediately, and then we can joke about it and I can give you shit about it. But, it varies. Not even, I just like to hurt my homies. Okay. Or there's that. I mean, yeah. Dude, I remember, what was it? It was like, alright, so it's somewhat little story time, I guess. This is like, also like 7th grade, 8th grade maybe? 6th grade maybe? No, wait, actually, was it 6th grade? 4th grade, it might have been even younger. 4th grade or 6th grade? Okay, it definitely wasn't 8th grade. Pretty much, I remember, when you mentioned you just like to hurt your homies, actually no, actually just throughout school, throughout school in general. Like, if you're a guy, you know what a Charlie horse is. Like, Charlie horses were just the common. In general, everyone would get Charlie horsed. It hurt and it sucked. And you would just always get Charlie horsed just randomly, just throughout the school. And then, other friends, I don't know why we did this. We were real young. We were real stupid. I remember we used to play this game called Bloody Balls, which is somewhat kind of what it sounds like. Not to the extent of actual blood, not actually blood, but that's what we called it. Where, I feel real bad for this one friend. He was usually he was the main reciprocant of the game. And we'd kind of just go ham on him. I feel so bad, like, now that I'm older and looking back, but we would just go for it, and then sometimes they'd reciprocate, and then it just turned into a game somehow. And that's the little kids for you. That's the little boys for you. That's yeah. Oh my god, the Rigby of the group. Yeah. I also remember one of my other friends would, I'd hate it. Like, he'd call it a Thunder Punch, because Pokemon, like, Ice Punch, Fire Punch, Thunder Punch, like, there's like, and then what he would do he would sneak up behind us, and he would punch essentially our funny bone, like, right by the elbow. Like, you have your elbow, and then you have, like, the inner part of your elbow, and he would punch that part of it, and sneak up on us, punch it, and just hit our funny bone, and it would be like an electric shock, which is why he's called it a Thunder Punch, and it sucked. Yeah, that's just guys being guys, I guess. This is just being part of school and just going to school with other guys. But yeah, guys will definitely hurt each other just for the fun of it. Like, just because, haha, they're hurt funny. Definitely a thing. 100% a thing. Bro, when I was in school, it was crazy. I got into so many physical fights. Hair pulls, hands being thrown, question mark. Yeah, dude, school is crazy. School is crazy. Nah, I used to beat kids, but for good reason. Oh, okay. I'm glad that you put the for good reasoning. It just those are a little different in my opinion. I mean, I don't know why, but the way I read it is I used to beat kids. It just sounded like a no. I just used to beat up the little kids, like the little underclassmen. Like, I was a high schooler. I just go to the grade school, teach them their place, go back, but for good reasoning. Okay, for good reasoning. So I feel like that makes it a little bit better. Just other kids being little problem children. Story time. Okay, more story time with Haley. I mean, I feel like you gotta sit down for the story time with Haley. She's gonna spill the goods, spill the beans. All ears. Yeah, we're definitely interested to hear what you have to say for your story time. I feel like I mean, beating kids. I'm like, there's gotta be a reason. All right. So in high school, there was a kid who would not non-stop bully me, and Levi at some point in the halls, and me and Levi were walking to class, and he came out legit where he started to fight. Oh, okay. Uh, Levi got pulled off of him by a teacher, but then this motherfucker went for me. Holy shit, damn. Uh, wow. I also didn't realize you and Levi were, like, went that far back. Damn, I'm glad Levi shot his shot, I guess. I mean, it sounds like you're kind of close with Levi for a while. Damn, yeah, no. Like, if it's a fight that is in defense for yourself, yeah, 100%. I would not just take punches to take punches. I would at least try to defend myself. Like, yeah, I feel like that's just self-defense. I feel like that's self-defense at that point. But I'm assuming the story's gonna get good, cause if you said you beat the kids, I'm assuming you beat them up. So then we ended up fighting, but he was stupid and was on the floor while he was trying to tug me down. He legit pretty much helped me hit him. Oh, okay. I mean, some people like to fight on their back, and like some people have like more like Brazilian jiu-jitsu and stuff, and like some people like the floor work. But if you don't know and don't have those techniques, yeah, you're kind of just setting yourself up for a beating almost. Like legitimately kick him while he's down. Then at some point, his friends came and tried to get him to chill. Okay, okay. I'm glad that his friends didn't join in on the fight on a girl. Like, a guy beating up a girl and then his friends jumping in on... Yeah, that would be real bad. I'm glad his friends at least had some sense to pull him off and, like, calm him down. Legit whole school watching. Oh, dude. Damn. That's insane. That's pretty crazy. I'm glad that you're able to defend yourself. I wouldn't really call that, like, beating up a kid. I would call that self-defense. I would 100% just call that self-defense. Bro was like, sorry, he needed a Snickers. Yeah, for real. You're not you when you're hungry, man. You're not you when you're not hungry. Or when you're hungry. Damn. Well, I am glad that you came out okay. He probably deserved to get beaten. And hopefully, I'm hoping, did it stop the bullying after? Like, because you said he was bullying you guys nonstop beforehand. Like, even just before the fighting. So, if, like, the whole school is watching, I'm assuming it's hard to deny I didn't do it, and he at least got in trouble and, like, at least laid off of you guys or some sort of repercussion, I would assume. He's not himself when he's hungry. I mean, he's really had nothing to do because I kept telling him arms, hands down, and I was on him and just his friends grabbing him. The teachers were just... What? The teachers were just watching? Damn. Your school kind of hardcore, man. Bruh. Yeah, that would never happen in my school. That's insane. Then again, we didn't have that many fights. I went to a private school. I mean, yeah, dude, that's insane. damn, I just can't imagine a school where just teachers just let it happen and just watch. Oh, he had to do go to a different school. Okay, that's good. But at some point they just finally did something that was an interesting day. Okay, I mean, at least the bullying stopped for you, so I'm glad that happened. I That's insane. I can't believe that the teachers just didn't do anything. Like, will the teachers not get in trouble for that? For like not intervening or not doing anything? Like, I would assume if all the other kids, and I'm assuming if it's high school, people's got phones. Like 100% people have phones. So maybe other people were recording and got evidence and be like, hey, this guy's trying to beat up these people, and the teachers are just walking. Like, I'm assuming there's some sort of repercussion. Not sure why, but me and Levi have just been jumped so much by random people, bro. We legit did nothing. Damn, why are you guys getting jumped? That makes me feel so bad. Like, you guys gotta... Hopefully you are no longer jumped by people. All they did was take Levi off of him. Yeah, people are legit filming it. I think one of the teachers got fired, not sure though. Okay, so that at least makes a little bit more sense. Like, kid got more or less kicked out of school, had to transfer. Teacher didn't do squat, they got fired or something. Like, that's starting to make like a little bit more sense of like the reality that my head's living in. Of like, how does this happen? Like, how does this happen? But yeah, I'm glad that there were consequences, and hopefully they at least learned their lessons or changed or had some regrets, and hopefully you guys weren't bullied as much, and hopefully you guys don't get jumped as often, or, you know, hopefully you guys just don't get jumped at all by people. If not, at least got in trouble. Okay, yeah. Like, I feel like they've gotta have some sort of in trouble repercussion, something. But yeah, I'm glad that you stood up for yourselves. Definitely don't take the punches, and if he's making it easier on you to beat him up, I mean, it's straight up just self-defense. Like, if you don't throw back, he's not gonna stop. Honestly, like, I did a little bit of MMA, not a whole lot. Definitely not a whole lot, but like a little bit of boxing, a little bit of sparring with other martial arts and stuff. Honestly, if you do not hit back, they will not stop. Like, legitimately, like, the best defense is actually just hitting back. Like, if you don't know anything, just hitting back is honestly one of the best defenses, because it'll actually make them like somewhat think, somewhat react, and if you don't do anything, they're just not gonna stop. Bro, people in the schools I went to were crazy. Elementary school, there were fights in elementary school? What the heck, man? Dude, you guys are... Okay, so like, in elementary school, like, I was like... Okay, I don't want to say the bully, but like, I was like, sort of-ish the bully. But it wasn't really bully. So my version of bullying was, I was a guy, and then my other guy friend, and then we just chased other people around the playground, and we're like, "Rawr, be afraid of us." And like, we just chased people. Like, we didn't do anything. We just chased them. And like, we chased like girls and guys, and like, we were... Yeah, that was our, like, quote-unquote bullying, being mean, is just chasing people around. And like, they ran, so we just chased, and it's just like, it's like a dog. Like, a dog, and then another dog runs past, and then you just chase them. So like, it wasn't really bullying, it's just, I don't know, running after people, chasing people. Like, there were not fights in elementary school that I went to. And if there were, I was not involved, and or I did not know about them at all. True is self-defense. Yeah, no, 100%. That's self-defense. Yeah, if you don't fight back, they get an easy target. It's definitely do something. Don't just take it. My school and household was like self-defense, self-defense. You're guilty. Damn. I mean, I can also kind of see that. Like, I can also see uh, some schools being like, hey, you threw back, even if it was self-defense, you still threw, you're still equally as guilty, and you will also get in trouble. So, it's, eh, I guess it kind of does depend. I don't know. I feel like my first reaction would to be make it stop, and then after that, figure out the repercussions. Yeah, I think my reaction would just be make it stop, which would probably be either run, push him back, fight back, just fight or flight, just something to make it stop would be my uh just, I don't know, reaction or gut feel. Bro, I don't know why people are so pressed. I don't understand that. Sure, get me in trouble if you want me do that. But what do you want me to do when you let them hit me? Yeah, that's very true. Like what like like turn the other cheek is kind of bull. Like after a certain point. Like it's they will hit the other cheek if you give it to them. Like 100%. They might even beat you even more because you're being cocky and giving them the other cheek, to be honest. Like they might beat you even worse. Uh like if I'm not gonna let people throw punches, pull hair, it makes no sense. Yeah, no, I agree. I feel like it's a very bad, flawed system. Like I don't know. I'm just trying to make sense of it. Like if anything, let me think. Let me think. Like the best I could try to justify that mentality would just be like, we don't want to promote any form of violence, even if it's self-defense, which is kind of just we don't want kids to grow up violent. But then as adults, well, oh no, my phone fell asleep. Well, yeah, this is my kitty. This is cat. Oh, actually, I don't care if you see my cat. Look, like, can you see the live? Oh, you can't see the live. Well, it's my kitty. Oh, no, yeah, you don't want to see those. Yeah, she's yawning. But yeah, it's like if they grow up violent, it's kind of like if you were in the real world as an adult, self-defense it's a legit excuse. Like it's a legit thing. So it's kind of weird that they say don't defend yourself in school. It's kind of just like don't do violence, which is like don't initiate violence, but it's I don't know. I feel like it's a flawed system. Like sure, don't be violent, but at the same time, if you're an adult and got into a fight and self-defense and policeman came, yeah, no, 100% self-defense. So I don't know why I feel like it should translate. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of stupid. It makes no sense. I've got about 6 to 7 school fights. Oh shit. Not sure why it's always me. What's your KD? Tell me your amateur record. Damn, dude, that's a lot of fights. I don't. Okay, I think I've only gotten into like one fight ever in my life, and it wasn't even actually really a fight. It was I kind of fucked up a little bit, and I kind of deserved it. So I intentionally did not fight back because, not gonna lie, it was a dick move. It was like a impulse reaction, and I 100% deserved it. So I don't even know if I call that a fight. It was like I just got beat up a little bit by my friend, but I 100% deserved it, and I knew I deserved it. I just didn't think uh it was just it was a gut reaction, and like I 100% deserved it though. So I don't know if you consider that a fight, but I got like I didn't even really get beat up. I just got punched a bit. Like I took several punches, but yeah, I don't know if that counts. That's like the closest I got. Yeah, Haley's savage, low key. My bad. I went AFK for a sec. All the fights I got into did not start. I did not start besides one. Shit, man, dude, you're. Why do people? I'm sorry for all these fights that you're just getting targeted, I guess. Like, damn. That's really unfortunate. I'm really sorry. Like that. It sounds like you had a really rough time at school. Like I'm just sorry that you had to go through that, and hopefully you're able to, I don't know, just be okay with it. I don't know how to just taking a positive spin on it somehow, or just I don't know, it's like grown out. I don't know. Hopefully everything turned out okay. One I started because they were talking bad about my friends and were telling me to end myself. Okay, yeah, dude, your school's savage. Holy shit! Like your school's pretty ruthless. Like, damn, kids are mean. Damn, kids are mean. Holy shit. I think it's because in school I've always been the shortest, so that makes me easy to attack. And like an easy attack. Damn. I mean, dude, my school, the short girls were the cute girls. Yeah, in my school it was like, oh damn, she kind of cute because she's small and short. It was like it was the immediate instinct was not easy target attack. It was more like, oh, they kind of cute though, or more kind of like, I don't know, more protect than attack. Kids are crazy. Yeah, dude, no, that's insane. That's pretty crazy. I mean, I guess relative, I guess I'm kind of thankful. Like, I mean, technically, actually, no. Actually, my high school friends said I did get bullied, but I was a little bit oblivious to the bullying, and I didn't really think they were bullying me. I kind of just thought that it's just them being them. But according to my friend, they were bullying me a lot, and I don't know. I don't know if it counts. I don't know if it counts. Bro, I don't know. Was everyone trying to start fights with only the girls? Everyone legit, everyone. Levi's been in 9 fights. Dude, your schools are crazy. That's a lot of fights. That's a lot of fights to be in, man. Dude, if I had that many encounters with fights and bullying, I would legitimately take up like mixed martial arts, or just boxing, or Muay Thai, or like anything that will help me self-defense and essentially stop the bullying. Because like if like you can hold your own and people see that you can hold your own, even if you're small, that doesn't necessarily make you an easy target. Like, shoot, one of my friends, she's actually super small. She's definitely under 5, she's definitely under 5 feet. She was like a black belt, and I think she might have been like a second or third degree black belt or something, and she might have been on something else. But yeah, like I feel like if I got into that many fights that I didn't start and it was just bullied, like even though she was a bit on the stranger side, no one bullied her. Like one, just because people aren't mean, and two, like she's got like a second or third degree black belt or something. Like you don't want to mess with someone who can actually fight back. Could go pro with that experience. Yeah, that's a lot of fights. I never really learned self-defense. Like with the teacher, I kind of taught myself how to defend myself, and plus I got experience from past fights. That's true. Like you kind of get experience whether you like it or not, just from living it. But I mean, I feel like just with the amount of fights going on, I just would just want to try to prevent it in some shape or form. I mean, shoot, even my ex, shoot, I'm actually starting to notice a trend. She was also like a black belt in karate, and she was on the smaller side. And I think she said she started to prevent bullying, because I think she might have been getting bullied, one of my exes. But then yeah, she just learned, and then after that, dude, when we were dating, she was like, yeah, punch me, or like give me a hit. I'm like, she was like, I can take it. And I'm like, I know you can, but that doesn't make me want to hit you anyways. Like, I was definitely pulling my punches. I do not feel comfortable punching someone, let alone a girl, let alone my girl, or at the time my girl. Like I just don't know how people. Yeah, I'm not very good at fighting. I 100% pull all my punches. Like I just can't see myself going all out on somebody. Then again, it's just like one, I care for this person. I don't want to hurt them. But if it's a self-defense, that's a very different scenario. Self-defense doesn't mean jack monkey squats if all fighting is looked down upon. True, but I mean, like, I'd still do it. I'd still do it. I'd still do it. I'd be like, whatever. Like, but okay, so even if you get in trouble for the self-defense, if you can get that one good stand up for yourself, sure, you get in trouble, but if it prevents future further bullying, I think it's worth it. Like, even if you do self-defense, you get in trouble for defending yourself, which is stupid as heck, at least you stop the bullying. And at least it takes you out of that situation scenario. Yeah. Hoping it takes you out of the situation scenario. And just at least makes you not an easy target. Because, like, if you... I guess in some situations it could make things worse. But assuming it makes things better. There's a lot of assumptions going on. Curious if you did a guesstimate on your school diversity percentage, what would it be? I was in where 80% a lot. 80% Hispanic. Damn, that's a lot. POC myself. Look down at school and at home. Damn. That's rough. That's a lot of Hispanic. Hawaii, it's like majority Asian. It's not so much which one of you are Asian, it's which Asian percent are you. It's like, are you Chinese, Japanese, or Korean? That was kind of more our breakdown. And then I don't even know if did we have this? I think we probably had a couple Hispanics, like very, very little bit Hispanics. It's like, my guess would be like 80%, maybe 90%, maybe like 90% Asian, and then like 20% Howley, or like white in some sort of way. And then between that, there's just Hapa, and you're just mixed of like, you're mixed races of some sort of Asian and some sort of white ethnicity. And then I think we had like, I know we had one African. Did we have another? She was with us for like, she was like all of my years of high school, college, not college, all of high school, grade school, middle school. Like we were together like all the time. She was nice. She was cool. She was chill. Did we have another African? She might have been the only one. One or two African, maybe, out of our whole class. It's a class of like 130. Fighting in general is looked down upon. True. Asian. Where do you go to school? I went to I'm from Hawaii, so I went to high school in Hawaii. So like, we're pretty much like almost all Asian here. I think self-defense is a good reason to fight. B, so for real, you not going to allow someone to hit you. You're gonna fight back. I think self-defense is a good way to show that you can defend yourself. Facts. No, true. I agree. I definitely agree with that. Like, self-defense is definitely a good reason to fight. I think self-defense is just a very easy, it's a no-brainer thing. Like, one of my good friends from my master's program he told me, like, not exact quote, but his phrase or something along the phrases, because like he was also against violence. He didn't want to like do violence or whatever. He told me, if you have to think about it, it's not worth it. But if you don't have to think about it, you just go. So in that sense, self-defense, you don't think about it. You just go. You just defend yourself. You don't think about it. You just do what you have to do. But if you're drunk, you're like, I want to start a fight. Maybe I should should I do this? Should I fight this? Or I might be able to take on this guy. If you have to think about it, then just don't fight. And then the other part of it is, hey, if my friend's in danger, I need to help them. That's when you don't even think about it. You just jump in, grab your friend, and like, you have their back. Like if they need you, you're there for them. So that was my friend's kind of take on fights of like, if you have to think about it, don't do it. But if it's just second nature, like you do what you got to do. Like you have your friend's back, you defend yourself, you do what you got to do, kind of thing. Are you an Islander as well? Yes, I am. I've known Ronald since like high school-ish time, because he's a mutual friend with my friend that I went to like elementary school, middle school with. Because him and my mutual friend, they went to like grade school together, and then I went to like middle school with that friend, and then during high school is around the time I met Ron, like around that time, yeah. Because Ronald's also from Hawaii. Are you an Islander? Yeah, Hawaii, on Oahu. My school has pretty much all Americans, maybe a few Asians, but I mean, Florida pretty much is only Americans. Florida, I figures. I mean, there's a lot of stereotypes going on in Florida. There's a lot of Florida stereotypes. There's like a lot of just hold my beer while I shoot this gator, and a lot of like, there's a lot of stereotypes going on in Florida. Like on one hand, it's kind of crazy. On the other hand, a lot of it's kind of badass. But I don't know. I don't know. I feel like across the U.S., there are like a few states that have their stereotypes of like California. Like the biggest stereotypes I'd say would be California, New York, Texas, and then after that would be Florida. And then after that is kind of all up in the air of like the rest of the states. But like biggest stereotypes probably California, New York, Texas, and then Florida is probably in there actually. It's probably in there with those big four of like stereotypes of personalities of if you live in a state. Buddy of mine lived near Fort Lauderdale. Oh, okay, okay. One of my other friends in my master's program, he's actually from Florida. He is super smart though, and he's very quiet and introverted. He did not match the Florida stereotype like at all. Like super quiet, super introverted, super smart guy though. Like like super smart. Oh damn, we've been okay. We've actually been streaming for quite a while now. Weird thing is, end school. My homies actually got just a chill dude, not very Floridian. Yeah, I mean, yeah, true, true. I mean, there are stereotypes, but not all stereotypes are accurate or true. But there are very big stereotypes around certain states. I was always the quiet kid. I mean, I feel like there's always gotta be a quiet kid somewhere. I was loud. I was kind of loud. I was not. I was weird. I was pretty damn weird. I was not quiet. I was kind of just more weird, I would say. I was pretty weird. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like there's always quiet kids everywhere, just at all the schools. I was pretty loud. That's kind of weird. I feel like I kind of went through phases ish of like my role or like my stereotype. Like I feel like when I was younger, like up to like maybe like fourth, sixth grade, I was probably the class clown. Maybe from like after that, like eighth grade to like high school-ish, I was actually no, actually like all of middle school, elementary school. Actually, almost all. Okay, maybe I was just a nerd. Maybe I was just the nerd the whole time. I don't know. I was a nerd, but I was also kind of the class clown. But I was also very athletic. I don't know what stereotype I felt under. Like heights. Actually, no. Because like high school is like when I started lifting a lot more, and I did a lot of sports too, though. But I wasn't really a jock. But then, shoot, you actually, like elementary school, I played basketball all the time too. I have no idea what I was. I did not fall into. I don't know where I was. I was a lot of different stereotypes, I guess. I guess I was just weird. I was just weird. I was never a really loud kid in general. My personality online is different from my personality IRL. My personality IRL depends on who I'm with, and online kind of once I get to know you, who I get to. Okay, no, that makes sense. I mean, that's definitely just normal and natural. It's just quiet. It's very normal and natural to be like, I am quiet, reserved if I don't know you. If I'm comfortable with you, I don't shut up. Like, deal with me being annoying. Yeah. Oh, the live is still here. Oh yeah, we're still here. We're still talking. We're still chatting. Damn, it's 3:38. How tall are you, bro? Me, I'm 5'6". I'm not very tall. I'm like average as an Asian in Hawaii. Like, on the mainland, I'm tiny. But Asian in Hawaii, I'm average. But yeah, I feel like it's very natural to just be more talkative around the people you're comfortable with. Because again, I feel like a lot of things go back to people are scared of being judged. They don't want to be like judged of like, oh, you're weird, you're freaky, you're I don't like you. People are weird, are they're afraid of being judged. And once you gain that trust, you trust your friends, you're more comfortable with your friends, you're just not as afraid of being judged. You're like, shit, I don't care what I say to you. I'm comfortable with you. I don't care if you judge me. You've been judging me for how long already, anyways. So I feel like a lot of it just is comfort, and it's totally natural to be more talkative and more open to people you're more comfortable with. Good thing you didn't bring schools down with you if you're the quiet kid, especially after 7 fights. Yeah, dude, this is all fights. No, are you Asian too? Yeah, I'm Asian. I don't know who you're asking, but I'm Asian. I am full Chinese. Islander mostly. Okay, yeah, I don't know who's that. Who's it directed to, but I'm gonna answer them anyways because I'm just here. It's really weird how I have known Levi since kindergarten, not gonna lie. Dude, that's a long ass time. I'm real surprised. I'm real surprised that you guys haven't gotten together before you were watching Ron's stream and hanging out with us and doing dares. Yeah, let's go Asians. Yeah, let's go. I mean, yeah, like Hawaii's full Asians. We are definitely the majority. Like statistically, demographics, it says otherwise. But if you just look around and just by the feel and the vibe, we're Asians are the majority here. Like, just based off the vibe and how everything is, we're pretty much the majority. I was talking about my ethnicity. Oh, you're Islander mainly. Oh, okay, okay, nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely. I mean, it's Hawaii, so there's a lot of Hawaiians. Dude, Samoans are huge. Samoans are big. Like you don't mess with Samoans. If you're that kind of islander, like if you're Samoan, Samoans are real big. That would also explain if you are the person who said you're like 6'7". That would also explain why you're very tall. Or I'm mixing up some other people's heights, but Samoans are very tall. Very, very tall. You don't mess with Samoans. Now, if George did not tell me to do something, I would legit never done it. Really? Dude, how? What about Levi? I mean, surely I feel like Levi has it never crossed your mind? Like, of being interested in each other? If like kindergarten till high school, till past high school possibly, I don't know where you are, that this guy might be interested, and or just question yourself of, I might be interested in this guy as well. So you're playing in Asia Oceania region. I'm playing. I don't know what region I'm in. What region am I in? No, not the settings. Here, rankings. What region am I in? Like, I think I'm in North America or whatever that was is. Like, here, there are tower trials. Let's check out. I mean, there should be rankings for arena. Battalion power. Like, there's some other YouTubers on here. Actually, wait. This is my weird account. This account is my survival account. For some reason, it's really weird. I think this one is actually legitimately in Asia. Not intentionally. It was on accident. So it's like on a different time zone than all my other accounts, which kind of sucks, which is also the reason why it's farther behind than my other accounts. But like my other accounts are, I think it's in North America, like with the majority of all the other big YouTubers. Like you can find them in the rankings. Uh, met Samoans. They told me not to mess with Tongans. Oh, that is also true. That is also true. Yeah, they said Tongans are huge. Yeah, yeah, they're very big. They're very, very big. Oh, it's crossed my mind. Fifth grade. Wait, fifth? You didn't do anything? That's a long time to be like, maybe I kind of like this person. Maybe, maybe. It was more of a what if he does not think the same and it messes with our relationship. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. I did have a crush on a girl, and like maybe like from like sixth grade to like high school. We were like really close. We were pretty much like almost like it was her friend, and then my other friend. Like the four of us were like just super close all together. And then I had a crush on one of them, and then they were like, "Oh no," and I was like, "Okay, that's cool." But then her friend is the one that I actually got really close to after, and then I started having feelings for her, and she to this day is one of my best friends, or I consider her one of my best friends. Like I went to her wedding, like she's super sweet, she's super nice, and I was just like, dude, I am terrified of asking her because like she's like my best friend. Like if she says no, what am I gonna do? Is it gonna are things gonna be weird? Is it gonna go bad? And it was very, I was terrified. Like it took me forever. It took me like maybe a good like 10 minutes to try to get the words out to attempt to ask her to prom. And I don't actually remember if I ended up I ended up asking her, and then she said she actually was going with someone else already. And I was like, "Oh, okay, that's fine." But yeah, I okay, that's fair. It does, it feels like there's a lot more at stake when you are very, very close to the person, and the fear of messing something up that's good is real. Like it's definitely real. Fortunately for me, uh, my really close friend, she did say no. We never ended up dating or never going out, and honestly, I'm on E1. I'm like on the very first server. Yeah. Fortunately, she didn't go out with me. And to be honest, I'm kind of glad that I didn't go out with her because where I was in high school and like my mentality and mindset and everything is completely different. And I know 100% I would have messed it up big time. Like I would have messed up so badly. So part of me is kind of glad that I didn't end up going out with her, and I value her friendship so much that I'm glad that we're just friends. Because if we did end up dating, I 100% would have messed it up because it would have been my first relationship, and it would have been real bad. Like I would have messed so many things up. So, like hypothetically, if she was single, I was single, and I now know how to date and like what dating is like and what a healthy relationship is more like, I would definitely would have gone for her like now. But she's taken, and I'm happy for her. I know her. I know her husband, really cool guy, super chill. They're really happy together, and I'm happy for them. So I don't regret that. But yeah, the fear of getting rejected is real. Like it's crazy. Exactly, like he was legit my best friend since kindergarten, so I was kind of like, do I do it and possibly mess everything up, or don't do it and just wait? E1, my god, you guys are young server. Yeah, dude, that's the first. It's whatever the very first server is. because we automatically got transferred from 1.0 to 2.0. So it was like the very first server. Like everyone, I don't think there was an option. I think there was like only region and like, do you want to go in server 1 or 2? I don't actually remember if we had an option for server 2. But like we're like all in the first server for the North America region. But yeah, I mean, I'd say it's, for me personally, it's much easier to be friends with someone that I never dated before. Uh, with my exes, like even after we broke up, it really depends on the person. Like, it, if you do break up, it does take time. I would go through the whole no contact for a while till you guys are like a little bit better, but it also still depends on the person. Cause yeah, it really depends on the person. But I mean, first relationships are really great. There's definitely a honeymoon period. If this, I think this is your first relationship. I don't know, just throwing advice out there, just from my experience. You know, take it with a grain of salt or whatever. But there's definitely a honeymoon period. But I feel like, I don't know, you've been friends for a long, long ass time. So you guys kind of actually really, really know each other. But I don't know, just enjoy it and just communicate well. Just, yeah, good communication and just set boundaries. And just don't say yes to everything. It is okay to say no to people. Just remember that. It's okay to say no to people and to set boundaries. And yeah. I just remember something that happened to me in middle school, like seventh grade. Okay. What happened in your seventh grade middle school? Dude, this is probably one of my like longest ever tell streams I've ever had. Okay. Once it hits 10 o'clock p.m. for me, which is I think 4 a.m. for you, we're cutting the stream. We're gonna listen to your story, but one, I want you to go to sleep. You definitely need sleep. I want you to take care of yourself. And two, I also need to take care of myself too. I need to get some food. I gotta eat some dinner. It's almost 10. So definitely gotta grab some food. But yeah. Tell us about this middle school story. And then after that I'm probably gonna call it quits and I'm hoping you go to sleep. Yeah. So last one. What happened in your seventh grade remembered story? So, me and my friend group, the friend group I'm still with, okay, nice, that's good. We're playing Truth or Dare, and Levi dared by his friends to kiss someone, and I went, oh, and my friend looked at me and said, we were a weird friend group, but so did he kiss you or did he kiss somebody else? I mean, I feel like that's the go-to spicy truth and dare is, well, actually the go-to truth is, who do you like? Who's your crush? And then I don't know if we ever, like, if it goes up to, depending on what grade you are in, I guess it'll be kiss said person or something and spin the bottle or whatnot. Yeah, it depends on what grade you're in. But yeah, go-to truth is like, who's your crush? No, I don't want to say. Scary. They're right there. So wait, does that mean like all your friends? He kissed you, and I just ran away and legit hit the bathroom because it was so damn embarrassed that my friend was like, "Come out," and I said no. Oh no, dude, okay. So that's probably another reason why Levi didn't try to make a move. Levi, dude, if I was Levi, I would have been like, shit, she doesn't like me. That's probably another reason why it took him so long. He was probably like, dude, she's not into it. Like if you kiss someone and they legitimately run away crying, it's not a green light. It's not a green light. You do not pass go and collect 200. It is not a green light. Were you happy about it? Like, yes, embarrassed, but were you happy that he picked you and kissed you? I mean, it's also seventh grade, and people are they embarrass very easily and self-conscious and whatnot. The reason why I was so goddamn embarrassed was because, one, I liked him at the time. Dude, that's even better! Two, that was just my first kiss, and he was my BFF, so it was just like in shock. Dude, I feel like you somewhat already have like the ideal, the dream relationship that everyone like wants to have of, I'm in a relationship with my BFF since kindergarten. Like that, it's like super cute. It's like super like aw sweet, and like you know each other and stuff. But like it like never happens to anyone because like no one, like not a lot of people are friends for that long. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have ran off. But it was more of a what the hell just happened. Okay, I mean that's fair. That's fair. But then we never got together. Yeah, I mean that makes sense, but yeah, I mean you're still fairly youngish at that age, and still like don't I feel like it's just a lot of don't know how to process slash don't know what to do with these feelings. Bro, my friends remind me of it every single day, and it drives me crazy. Well, I mean, just tell them better late than never. Yeah, just like took how many years, but finally got there. Finally got there. Better late than never. And I wish you guys the best of luck in the relationship, and hopefully it goes well. Hopefully it goes well. No, I don't know why he ran off. I mean, I feel like at that age and for a girl, it would probably just be like overwhelmed with emotions, don't know how to process, run away, just overwhelmed with emotions. I ran away because I was turning into an airhead. I mean, again, I feel like that's just overwhelming emotions that you don't know what to do with and don't know how to process, and you don't know what the correct or appropriate next action is, so you physically and literally run away from the problem like for space and to try to figure out things. I mean, I feel like most people would then try to figure it out, your emotions and stuff, but I don't know, some people might just not read much into it after and kind of just let it be. My friend was like telling me to come out of the bathroom. This was at lunch at school. Yeah. I mean, at least your friend was there for you, so I'm glad she got you out of the bathroom. Hopefully, back before class. And I mean, at least you stayed friends with Levi, so that's good. But yeah. I mean, we have emotions. We just have to figure out what to do with them and the appropriate reaction. And then she crawled under the stall and was like, "You good?" because she likes him and stuff. Dude, that's even better. That's even better. Like, I mean, if your friend even knew that, like, that's even better. Yeah, I mean, hopefully between your group of friends, maybe that is what kept the drive for Levi to keep chasing you, or to keep the romantic interest in you, and you to, yeah, yeah. Because I mean, either way, you guys are probably going to be friends still, but just keeping that romantic idea or feelings or thoughts towards each other. That was probably the most embarrassing moment ever. Correction. So far. The most embarrassing moment you've had so far. Don't worry, I'm sure I guarantee there's gonna be more embarrassing moments to come. Guarantee you. Especially since your door doesn't lock. There's definitely gonna be more embarrassing moments for you. I guarantee. The girl who crawled up under the dancer is the one who won't stop walking into my room. Okay. That makes sense. Talk to you later. Okay, yeah. Talk to you later, Giggity. Giggity? Gig-G-itty. I don't know which one you print. Help. Well, oh, so much has already happened, bro. Well, I'm glad everything was able to work out. Thank you all for coming, for those who are heading out. But yeah, I mean, he's a good friend. Still sticking by you, and she definitely knows Levi then by now. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you so much for coming, bro. My friends are legit gonna kill me. LOL. I mean, you gotta. I mean, they also helped you. Technically, they also helped you, but they helped you and Levi get together, and they're there for you. Really sweet that you've really known them for that long. I agree. Like, I feel like that's really nice. That's really sweet. That's something that like everyone would just kill for, but dude, like, this just never happens. Like, it's super rare. So I'm really happy, and it's really nice. Like, I think part of the reason why it's really nice is because like you guys really know each other. Because when you start dating, kind of almost more or less random people, like, a lot of people put up fronts. A lot of people want to be liked. A lot of people want to put on a good first impression. But when they do so, a lot of people are kind of fake. Not in a bad way, but just they want to put their best foot forward. And they don't show the ugly sides and the other sides to them. But knowing someone for so long, I'm sure you've seen a lot, and you already know them, and you are more or less happy with what you see. And yeah. True. Yo, my cat just jumped on my desk and knocked down my water bottle and landed. Oh, damn! Oh, so the water bottle landed. Dude, that's crazy. That's insane luck. Okay. Thank you so much for coming. I think I'm gonna call it, because we did say 10 o'clock. And I do want you to get some sleep. Please get some sleep. And I think this is it for the stream. Thank you so much for coming. Thanks for chatting with me. Thanks for staying. Please feel free to join my other streams in the future. Come chat, say hi. Come listen to Haley's crazy stories. And yeah. Thank you all for coming. That Florian buddy's the only one I know from the way back. But good for you. Good night, Veracity. Yeah, I'm tired, not gonna lie. Yeah, definitely get some sleep. Thank you all. I will see you all in the next stream. Take care, everyone. Good night. Bye. Okay. And end stream.